You cradle the device in your hands, a sleek rhomboid brick that opens along a barely visible fault line into something vaguely the shape of a typewriter. The side that hinges outward features thin screens and sensors evidently meant for scanning biometrics of some kind, whereas the stationary side is occupied by a small control panel. This technology does not belong to your generation. You have stumbled by chance onto something that not even your grandchildren were meant to be looking at. An unusual one. It looks nothing like the Lusian gadgets you have seen before. It's evident that this is not a consumer product. It is commissioned by a select few and spurred by a grim agenda. Your ancestors would have run from this. Yet here you remain, straddling the threshold between survival and revelation. The device's shell pulses red for a moment. The screen remains blank, out of battery juice. You flip the device around and find a translucent triangle on the back panel, which slides open to reveal 3 small pyramidal batteries. Lusian, evidently. Spent. All that remains in the empty compartment are 3 contact pads, their gold-plated outlines matching the shape of the inert batteries. Devices still need power. This basic fact is yet to change. Search for Lusian electronics. Expensive, newest generation. If it's foreign and lights up and/or vibrates, it might work. Your precious wolf sword, for instance. The fuck wand already in your possession would seem to tick all the boxes. With ease, you pry open the Lusian sex toy and extract its batteries. You transfer the batteries to the imprinting device. The pyramidal cells click into place, as if they've always belonged there. A low current pulses through the device in your hands. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of the Lusian Empire. A techno-fascist future dawns. The salute is indifferent. All that's left to do is to use this immense power, reactivate your double, clone your consciousness. You feel it calling for you as you slip it away. There's only one button on the sleek metal call box. Next to it, a small plaque embossed with a cheerful dolphin and a small glass sphere. This has to be Reno's pied-à-terre. He's one of the only people in Portofino who could afford this kind of luxury. It's black and round. The sleek surface reflects and distorts your features. It's too opaque to see what's beneath. You lean away from the sphere. You press the call button, and the familiar chime begins to play.
Private residence. Please state your business. No. Are you? Then we are both not Reno. You sure don't look like one of them.
Something whirs inside the black sphere. A camera points at you.
The business has concluded for now. I mean, I have no idea about any business Mr. Reno might have.
Both of those things can't be true.
Neither. The only business taking place is this right here. Between you and me. No, I simply misspoke. Too bad for you, as I decide what the facts are here. The talks have yet to begin. I'm not aware of any talks.
Both of those things can't be true.
No, I simply misspoke. Too bad for you, as I decide what the facts are here.
The steps to a successful infiltration based on make-believe are as follows. 1. Gather information. You tally it up in your head. From the damp, cracked concrete, you can tell this part of the canal is prone to flooding. The only other notable thing you can see are cans of cat food overflowing from a nearby trash can. In front of whose call box you stand. Wearing his pink tie. A sordid affair. That's what the senior negotiator said himself. That's what the prisoner said. 2. Establish credibility.
I haven't been informed about any inspections.
3. Follow cues.
The delicacy isn't lost on me, but my instructions were clear.
4. Make your promise.
All right, come on up.
The door chimes once and opens. The hot tub's wrecked. There are cracks in the fiberglass. Old water gone viscous. The filter sounds like a drowning goose. They can't be seen beneath the murky grey-brown water. The light button is missing. Other buttons are scorched, as if someone had doused the thing in lighter fluid. The music button is somehow untouched. A ragged opening gapes under the rim. The plastic grate's been ripped away. A metallic glint, deeper in. Your fingers slide past grime and cold fiberglass. Something's jammed tight. Hard edges, weird shape, kinda slimy. Your fingers and thumb form a 5-point grip upon the concealment in the pipe. Holding your breath, you apply pressure and pull. With a wet pop, You dislodge your prize. It's a model train, or part of one. The front end seems to be missing something. Obviously expensive, though the stickiness is probably not part of the original design. Behold, the counterpart to the wheel you filched from Mr. Oscar Metamoto. This is the junior negotiator's talisman of shame. Flourishes of ornate bronze tubing like alembic parts coat the upper side of a sky blue carriage. Unfortunately, at one end the fine craftsmanship finishes in an ugly tangle of plastic, where the other half must have been snapped off. On your person. Now that you have both parts, you could try repairing it. With how attached the materially wealthy are to their items, there's no telling how much they'd give to have something so precious back. You are forced to wipe it down a little bit before you can put it in your bag. The stickiness now taints your fingertips. You try to ignore the faint smell of lube and fecal residue. You turn around. The hot tub's wrecked. There are cracks. A sultry saxophone oozes from unseen speakers, somewhere above. The perfect tune for gold chains, wet countertops, and broken promises. You turn around. You return to the workbench. The wheel is just a decorative add-on. It protrudes somehow from the front of the train like the statue crowning a ship's prow. Very hard to tell where the fracture point is. The plastic is simply too disfigured. Upon close inspection, you can see that the key to a successful mend here is to snip off the deformed ends of the little plastic rods. The blades do the job beautifully, opening and closing with the delicacy of dragonfly wings. The subtlest of pleasure, you watch as the plastic surfaces melt ever so slightly under the corrosive effects of the glue. Once everything is covered that needs to be, you make the two pieces kiss and watch the plastic bind. Crowned with its free-spinning bronze wheel and curling designs, the train is a thing of exquisite craftsmanship. You have already engaged in The cover of the book is the first thing that catches your eye. Hand-painted, blood-adorned. The text reads, Blood-Type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The title jars a memory, Holocene engrossed within its pages. Maybe the only time he was oblivious to the world.
Science fiction as a genre is utterly misunderstood by the majority, Cascade. It often contains the only ideas worth ideating.
You've never read it, but you feel like you've basically read it. An attempt at escape, maybe. One not diverting enough to drown out the incessant knocking of the world. A couple of chapters from the end. You are preparing to strike the cruelest blow. You return the book to the sofa. You've lost the page it was open at, though. No bookmark in sight. Muffled noises emanate from within. Dear God, it's trying to talk to you. The figure shakes, not its head, but sort of the whole top half of its body, and turns back to its portable vacuum.
Oh, hello. You're not with the cleaners, I take it. Please forgive the state of the apartment.
The man stares around the room in bewildered horror, unable to focus on you. A guest at his own vivisection.
Cleaning, apparently. I've never seen such disarray. You wouldn't think the process of cleaning an apartment would take so much uncleaning. Have you seen my model train? I suspect one of the cleaners may have misplaced it.
Stop all the clocks. A purloined model kit. This investigation is priority alpha. Still looking around the room. He doesn't really register what you've just said.
I'm Reno, or Rinotel. What can I do for you? Yes, that's me.
He doesn't like being called the phone guy.
I really don't want to get into it now.
You'd guess a penthouse like this probably goes for about 6 million sol. This one is not currently fit for human habitation.
Oscar. He's alive. Thank heavens. But no, I have nothing to say on this now. Just look at this mess. Where to even start? It's an extremely rare kit. A Type 04X. Chrysanthemum sorrow. I'd really like to find it. That's right. Tavarna's head of design is an old friend, actually. I'd really like it back. Yes.
He throws a searching look at the empty shelf, as if expecting his precious chrysanthemum sorrow to have materialized at the evocation of its name.
My God. Where did you find this? Ah, the eccentric rods. Tricky. But this is a very credible repair job. Thank you. You have no idea what this means to me. This is such a relief.
His eyes well up as he turns his back to you, gently cuddling the model train. His shoulders rise and fall as he sighs. This is a certain O-scale replica, of which only 15 commemorative models were ever cast, by Tovarna Radosti no less. You need to know everything. Forensic analysis.
Custom. Hey. 5.4 meters by 2.7 meters by 3.6 meters. Still should have gone bigger, I think. Picture glass domes filled with jubilant engineers, miners, and scientists, all wading into the chrysanthemum sorrow as it shoots past them in its heroic, transparent tube. Some have brought their whole families. Each person has distinct features. You won't find two that are alike. A child with a dinosaur skull for his head is pointing his finger at the black sky where a giant looms. Beads of tears, not unlike the glass domes, clinging to his pupils and outstretched palms. Oh, the mise-en-scène is really quite spectacular. I keep the basing at a separate location. Thank God I didn't have that transported here. I think you know the answer to that. Black.
Gray suggests a man who cuts corners in life and business.
I only switched to black recently. For many years, I used to prime white. Yes, I was quite the savage. I used to take great pleasure in that whole high-risk, high-reward dance.
He's less confident than he used to be. Pain is a great teacher.
I think you know the answer to that. I haven't had a chance to varnish it yet. I kind of like how it looks without. Am I making you feel uncomfortable? Suppose I won't tell you about the incident with concentrated nitric and hydrochloric acids then. You're bleeding. I was trying to give the train an aged look. I know. To this day, I don't know what came over me. Destroyed. The train literally melted before my eyes. So this is a second chrysanthemum sorrow I've lost. That's all right. I'm still struggling to process it myself. Believe me, no one's as sickened by my past actions as I am. I think you know the answer to that. Yes. Custom. 5.4 meters by 2.7 meters by 3.6 meters. Don't you always? Picture glass. Some have brought the whole family. Oh, the mise-en-scène is really quite spectacular. I keep the basing at a separate location. Thank God I didn't have that transported here. With models like these, there's always something else. Be well.
Oh, you're back.
We do.
Which? There are no tricks to it. It's largely compound interest and time. You know how superblock communists build their economics on 3 pillars.
That's, well, no. I believe canonically the 3 pillars are supply, demand, and magic.
As we in the developed world don't have the luxury of relying on magic, we replaced it with compound interest.
A different type of magic.
Look it up. It'll change your life. No magic required.
Well, it's not very politic to say, but most people suffer from poor impulse control.
No different to the beasts that wander the wilds.
Only to an extent. Agency remains in play, you see. To tell you the truth, my own impulse control, or lack thereof, has been a lifelong curse. My business endeavors have succeeded because I've spent years fighting my own wiring. To not fall prey to market logic, but instead bypass it, often by esoteric means. There's no magic here. This is a matter of neuroeconomics. The market ebbs and flows, as you know. That, in turn, locks us into investment cycles that I personally have grown rather weary of. So, to challenge my higher education bias, I've hired a special consultant. One who specializes in esoteric knowledge, inaccessible to ordinary men of business. He's a medium of sorts, highly attuned to transmigratory souls. These interstitial beings are a rich source of counter-cyclical investment advice. A Rustamian who literally washed up on the shore one day. Mysterious fellow. Prefers to keep to himself.
Mysterious Rustamian. Radian. A long shot, but worth following up on. Could be anyone.
I just pay him, listen in, and leave when satisfied. Now, was there anything else?
He looks at his watch, his forehead accordions.
Be well.
Oh, you're back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Discrepancy found.
Oh, right. It's possible I offered up my pied-à-terre as a venue. More as a courtesy than anything.
A quid pro quo, even in the legal murk of the developed world.
If you know Oscar, then you practically know everything. Let's be clear that any dealings are strictly speculative. That said, I'm in the process of acquiring and rehabilitating a certain piece of disused infrastructure.
A seeming non sequitur.
That's correct. Emter has signaled interest in resuming Luna missions from Portofino. Naturally, if those missions are successful, one could expect certain returns.
One meaning Reno, of course. Singular.
No one can own a celestial body. Property and salvage laws are very clear about that. I'm afraid I don't know anything about the negotiations themselves. I'm just a friend of Oscar's, as they say. The Minister of Mass Culture? Yes. I gathered that he will be representing La Luz at the negotiating table. Well, that's certainly out of the question. I understand Minister Reyes is intensely private. For security reasons. Never.
The man sighs deeply and closes his eyes.
Well, there was also his deputy, the junior to Oscar Sr. Though I have to say, the young man seems quite stressed. That's it, Frederick. Strange young man. I think this is his first big assignment. He's the one to speak to, I would say. Now, please, let's never discuss this matter again. Be well.
The novel lies where you left. The title just
Science fiction as a genre is...
lie. The longest, a couple of... You are preparing to strike the cruelest. With a furtive glance over your shoulder, you slip the book into your pocket.
First things first. I know what you're thinking. And this isn't my cat.
Once again, you appear to have crossed paths with this strange man.
I sensed that it was only a matter of time before we came face to face again. But I wasn't sure you'd find your way up here.
You may have gotten the better of him in the bazaar, but he's a step ahead here. Keep your guard up. This lapdog of the techno-fascists has been following your scent with impunity.
You know, I recognized you at Photo 24. A serendipitous coincidence, truly. I knew you'd been shelved these last few years. But of course, a man of my stature must have a keen eye for the talent. You passed my test on the call box, Herschel. I'd almost forgotten you get excited when you're nervous.
The sound of your name on his tongue. Unnatural. Upsetting. Turn this situation around. Immediately.
I'll tell you all about it. It is taking shape as we speak. Easy now. There's no need for that. I'm not here to fight you. I thought our long-standing friendship is above such displays of aggression.
Long-standing. We don't know this man.
Of course, Herschel. Why else would I seek you out if not to exchange knowledge, skills, and expertise? To live, to laugh, perchance to love? Don't get hung up on that last part, Herschel. It was just a flash of inspiration. Our friendship goes way back, and I wouldn't want anything to soil it, you know.
Way back. Where? His face drops.
That's a very cruel joke, Herschel. 5 years gone, and that's how you greet your friends.
5 years? No reliable entries. Just the dim feeling that's haunted you from the Photoshop. A shadow hovering in the background.
This pretense of ignorance is really hurtful. Really, I expected you'd treat your old colleague, Ignatz, a little better than this.
There must be something usable in here. Searching. Wait, Ignatz. The name from Taxman's ledger.
You remember me now, of course. I know. I've changed.
The coat. It's a recent acquisition.
Exactly. A new coat befitting of my new position. Thank you for noticing. You and I, we're on the same level. We've always understood each other. And so my desires are nothing covetous. I'm simply offering you the excellent opportunity to work together again. Just like in the old days.
Highly suspicious. Warrants further investigation. Approach cautiously. There may yet be gold hidden in that repulsive coat.
That's a weird question, Herschel. What do you mean by that? I have no idea what you're talking about, Herschel. Your old friend Ignatz has been moving up in the world. I'm on a very complex and sensitive assignment on behalf of my new employer. Secret treaties will be discussed in a matter of days in this very apartment. Your old asset Ignatz is here, preparing the field, so to speak. Fucking leaks, Herschel. Unbelievable. Who was it? You can't blame me for trying, Herschel. I'm a go-getter, you know this. Fucking leaks, Herschel. Unbelievable. Who was it? So the leak is male. Even an innocuous statement can be a clue, Herschel. You should know that. This is sloppy talk. I expected better. fucking leap. You can't blame me for trying. Nice try. You know I can't tell you that. Don't worry. It is not the bank. A man's got to know who he is and who he isn't. Otherwise, who is he? Please, Herschel. That's a very offensive term to use. Some of them are very honorable people. Servants of the state, like you. You and me both, no doubt. But here we are, affixing the oxygen mask to its thin and dry face. In any event, it's a very unusual arrangement. I'm basically de facto lead on this assignment. It's very offensive to imply what you're implying, Herschel. My position is perfectly legitimate.
Legitimate.
Currently, I'm overseeing the sanitation technicians. It may seem pedestrian, but in reality the responsibility could only be handled by someone at the level of de facto lead. You see before you the aftermath of a soiree organized by the owner of this place, Mr. Reno, and those leaky empter animals. My new employer suspects some pre-game empter mindfuckery. Work with me and I'll tell you all about it. These aren't normal cleaners, Herschel, despite how you may perceive them. If they came in their true form, it would arouse many suspicions. Herschel, you have such a silly and wild imagination at times. I guess we'll never find out who is in those suits. Rituals of good living. I light candles to Aldebaran, who governs the hustle. I work out at the gym. I don't discharge my essence too often. It is all in the routines. Please, Herschel, let's not act like we're not both people of the world. You attempt to prey on my vulnerability to words of affirmation. Very underhanded, yet effective. It's really too bad we aren't working together on this.
On this cleanup, right?
Think like an animal, Herschel. They don't look at the stars and ask themselves if they are really alone in the universe. They just drag themselves from sick pleasure to sick pleasure. Distractions from having to fathom their place in a dark and endless universe. I do as well. We are both highly philosophical individuals. It's why we work together so effectively. You're free to do that, Herschel. You and I, we have always been individuals of deep thought. She's beautiful, isn't she? Purebred, probably. They have papers when they're this beautiful.
Fear, lack, and even discomfort are concepts utterly foreign to this animal.
There's no reason to assume this is Mr. Reno's cat. The cat is its own animal, free from the burden of society and property rights.
Show prey, you are predator.
Please, Herschel, do not try to act feral. It does not suit you. You and I both know that we are well-trained professionals, paid to keep up a certain standard of appearance. People like you and me, we're not supposed to meet a cat like this. We can't really handle it, in a way. Just an animal? Herschel, this cat is magnificent. Look at it. Look at the fur, the color, the tail. It's beautiful. You're lucky this cat doesn't speak or understand human. Otherwise, it would be very displeased. I don't know yet, but whatever it is, I know it will be okay, because this cat will be there. Listen, it's a big thing petting a high-grade cat like this. There's no telling how it'll react. But then, if you need to do it, of course, who am I to stop you from petting a cat?
The joints of your fingers dissolve in the voluminous wire. There's something you should be doing, but you're not.
Listen, it's a big thing petting a high-grade cat like this. There's no telling how it'll react. But then, if you need to do it, of course, who am I to stop you from petting a cat? Probably for the best, Herschel, honestly. What could I have again? I know. We need to restrain ourselves, or it'll be all we discuss. Tempo? Our old crewmate. What about him? Truthfully, Tempo worked with me, but that was already some time ago. Better pastures find Ignatz, always. He is unreliable, out of his mind, and constantly late. A specialist like me needs collaborators who are more reliable. People like you, and of course, people like myself.
Speaking about him in the present tense. Very strange.
What do you mean, dead? Come on, Herschel. We professionals know how the game is played. We have the sense to not ask people whose answers might be inconvenient to know. No, I never touched him.
Despite the verbal evasions, his manner is genuine. He doesn't know anything about Tempo's demise.
Besides, I figure he's just disappeared again. Probably on vacation. You're thinking very short-term, Herschel. I'm disappointed. Seriously. In my new position, I've developed a number of very highly placed sources.
Big, if true.
I must say that they are pure and full of heart, much like this cat. The Carabineros act as empty security detail for the upcoming talks, and just like their masters, are notorious for their unreliability and corruption. I suspect the Carabinero rat is readying itself to jeopardize the discussions. If you accept the job, I'll tell you all about them. Herschel, you of all people should know that power differentials matter. My new employers have trusted me with this site here, which is of much greater importance.
The wall of glass behind him is quite something.
Seriously? Does the opera expect you to subsist on charity? Things must be even worse under post-historical materialism than they say. Fortunately for you, I will be supplying the camera on this assignment. This is a one-time opportunity. I need you committed before this place is cleaned up. I'd hate for you to miss out on a chance for us to collaborate again. I have ascertained the filthy Carabinero, and I have also ascertained his controller. All you need to do is get them on film together. If you prove yourself a capable sub-lead, I'm sure we could come to some mutually beneficial and totally unofficial agreement.
Sub-lead. Utterly unacceptable.
Everyone comes out ahead, except the leaky animals. I get rid of a problem, and you'll receive some information that will make your life and the opera's much more interesting. Maybe back home you are, but the opera's stuck in their old way. You need the skilled, gentle, and contemporary hand of Ignatz to guide you. Very good, Herschel. The animal you're looking for always wears half his uniform, even of ours. You'll know him by his corrupt, sleazy demeanor, his dead eyes, and dark, floppy hair. Truly, an unappealing individual. In a proper society, he'd be euthanized or at least kept indoors. A local woman, about your age, with a mole on her cheek. It took all my skills and training to ascertain their true identity. They meet every day on the bridge that's east of the bazaar roundabout. A great place for some filthy fucking animals to do their leaky business, apparently. You'll need to use this camera. It's a very special piece of technology, but the film inside of it is even more special. Make sure you use it.
How about a self-portrait or a still shot of a beautiful landscape?
My new employers have different ideas about privacy and conscience than you or I. But I can't judge. Another man's house, another man's rules. They're trying to build a post-historical final society with a final man as its subject. So naturally they can't have old-style thoughts going around. That's how I understand it, at least. Herschel, really. Poverty of imagination is a very concerning quality in a sub-lead. Thoughts, Herschel. It takes pictures of thoughts. They're trying to build thoughts, Herschel. It's not like here or in the superblock, Herschel. My new employers do not fuck around. They have cameras everywhere, taking photographs with this exact film. Please, Herschel. The poor woman does not exist. It's a mere fabrication by the lonely, deprived mind of a small business owner. No. A de facto counterintelligence lead cannot risk being seen in the same place twice. Our enemies are very attuned to patterns, and so forth. Once you've got the photos developed, meet me on the rooftops of the housing campaign. Any night.
A secret meeting within a labyrinth of aerials, sending and receiving.
Just one quality photograph of the Carabinero leaking in the wild will do. Make sure you get the woman too, his controller. And try not to call attention to yourself. These are highly dangerous individuals. I'm sure I don't need to explain. Very good. I'll be waiting. It's a pleasure to be working together again.
You have never.
Back again, Herschel. Normally, Herschel, I would have to keep all of this under wraps. But since you and I go way back and are totally cool, and now working together, I can tell you all about it. Mr. Reno will host talks between La Luz and Emter here on matters of world historical import. May have to rewrite the textbooks, if you know what I mean. The negotiations are yet to happen, Herschel. I am very good, but I cannot see into the future, obviously. Safe to say, a clash of ideologies is happening right here, all around us.
Around you, cleaners continue their work diligently, monks in thermoplastic robes, carrying blunt machines.
You're probably thinking, how did my old pal Ignaz best me? This is what I mean by observations. I've been extremely diligent in my observations. Our friendship means a lot to me, Herschel. I would not be wasting your time like this. Something very like that. I understand he gets the right to certain highly coveted flight paths. Men like Reno, they know how to make money coming and going. I trust this will stay between us, Herschel, seeing as we're friends and all. Very good. I'll be waiting. It's a pleasure to be working together again.
You have never. Heads bent together, The man with dark floppy hair and the woman in the pelota jersey are lost in some private conversation. They match the description given by Ignatz, right down to the mole on the woman's cheek. The carabiniero murmurs something to her. She frowns. We cannot hear the exchange. Here you are, on an almost insultingly basic surveillance assignment. In your hands, it feels consequential. One shot, make it count. The pair are totally focused on each other, oblivious to your presence. You can see that the woman is holding a silver medallion between the fingers of one hand. She's the bartender from the fogged mirror, Lucia. And bartender spy, the perfect position to watch and ask questions. Her cover must be deep. The back of her hand grazes the side of his face. He leans into the brief touch. The woman's head is solidly in frame, but unfortunately, the view is of the back of her blonde ponytail, rather than her face. Attracting attention is a risk, but a better angle may present itself. None the wiser to your presence, the carabiniero continues his monologue to his controller, who's turned her gaze to the ground between them. He leans into the brief touch. He's made a show of bringing you into a secret fold, set you trials to pass, promised to confide his secrets. The job has nothing to do with the photos. It's about you. He must have kept watch on you during your last outing to Portofino. Who knows what stories he might have conjured up of the two of you over these years. Be glad he only followed you around the bazaar. These people he's so fixated on aren't even spies. They're just having some minor affair. He's stumbled on evidence of their trysts, likely while following Lucia around. He's 100% stalking her. And in his espionage-obsessed imagination, he twisted it to suit his own interests. Are you sure you want to think about that? The woman's head. Attracting attention is a risk. Lucia's head turns to follow the high-pitched sound, but in the ambient. The lanky man flicks a palm-sized toy scooter out of his pocket like a switchblade. performs a miniature double flip, then looks to you for a reaction. You could totally pull off a little finger trick like that if you wanted to.
Yo, tiger pussy, you fuck?
Lights come up. Enter stage left, the attention-starved knave, mugging for any audience.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was fucked up, right? I'm a piece of shit, basically.
Your voices reverberate around the once grand lobby.
What you want, anyway? You a Nestor fan, or you just here for my vibe? I could roll either way. Septimus, you're in my place.
One name, no context, as if you're expected to already know him.
Obviously not. Everyone fucking detests the old man. You for real?
Something about him has relaxed at this information, a performance partly abandoned.
I'm his youngest son, the last one out, numero 7, Portofiero's most hated toddler. You didn't know? You know that poster you used to see all over the place with Nestor holding the baby? That's me. I'm the baby.
An infamous image from Nestor's 64 campaign. The dictator holding a baby with his own face superimposed over the infant's, moustache and all. Soy Nestor.
Yeah, 'cause they pasted Dad's face over mine. Clever photo manipulation. Soy Nestor. Mega ancient, yeah. The swimmers are strong. Most likely I live forever.
He assumes he won't make it past 40.
Yeah, makes sense. I'll have to make you hate me all by myself. I know you got questions about me and the old man. Ask them. It goes like this. Had a little revolution. Was Comrade Nestor for a bit. Then Presidente Nestor. Then Supreme Leader Nestor for the final stretch. Got in bed with their bank. Made a couple really good deals. Then a couple really bad deals. Disappeared a lot of people.
Nestor had already been forced from power the last time you were here. The toppled regime was old news. Sure, you could use that as an excuse for your ignorance. Or you could just admit that the Herschel of 5 years ago was somehow even more self-centered than the Herschel of today.
Well, owning the Carabineros helped. Even they got tired of him eventually. Authoritarianism's cool and stuff when the economy's going. Not so much when the debts you racked up all over the developed world start going cha-ching. Blowing up those cosmonauts didn't help either. Oh yeah, Dad's big legacy. Supposed to be his fuck you, look at me to the rest of the world. Instead, he got fucked. Big time. I'm not hiding him back there, if that's what you mean. I don't know where he is. Dead, if you believe the streets. Clandestine nursing home for evil old fucks, I expect. Extract whatever state secrets they can during the day with hypnosis. People hate me, man. It's fucking wild. I've got a bunch of stories loaded up. Humanizing, tragic, fucked up, whatever the public wants to hear. When I told the old man I wanted to make movies, he bought the best home camera on the market, appointed me his Minister of Internal Telecommunications. Had me running around the mansion taking shaky films of him for like 2 years. Still got the footage somewhere. Might turn him into a music video someday. Just Nestor, baby. Mononym. Nombre número 1. Sweet Septimus, if you're nasty.
The comparison to his sire is inevitable. He's resigned himself completely to the umbilical tie, a noose, a lifeline.
And Septimus Nestor sounds like shit. Syllables are all wrong. Whatever Dad said it was at any given moment. Started out commie, tacked to the right when he needed MTech cash, then turned back around to play the nationalist card. Fuck these foreign creditors, back and forth, etc. But I'm on the Septimismo, yeah? Do whatever the fuck you want because the haters are gonna hate anyway. Mummy hater pops out another one every minute, like rabbits they are. Sorry is for suckers. Why'd you think I'm up in all this cool shit, sick bootlegs and new bands and shit?
His father directed a whole city-state. He wants to do the same, minus the hassle of elections or governance or approval ratings.
Primus, Afonso, Nestor II, Caetano, Nestor III, and Rolando. Dead, exiled, dead, banker, dead, living with a mistress in Talico. Yeah, haha, good one. But wouldn't have flown. The old man was on a conservative tear that year. Barbiturates, parasailing, and uncle, respectively. Don't pretend like you know what I'm talking about. That's fucking derelict. What about her? She's a non-entity, surrogate, swimmer meat egg. 9 months later, behold, a fucko. Last one out, only one to remain. The last shall become the first. You don't want to keep pushing? Bet you could make me cry. Massively, unfixably. I'm a total piece of shit and it's all Dad's fault. Can you imagine how fucking boring I'd be if I wasn't though? What are you, Portofino in the early 80s? Ha ha. Bring it. Good. Cause it fucks. This is the center of the fucking pentagram. Chalk on the fingers, Portofino's whole economy in one building. This is the bootleg factory you're trespassing in. Go to the bazaar and buy one there. I'm not a fucking projector boy. You think you're more culture than me? I am culture. I just put together this wretched fucking treatment for a music video. Will blow your mind. They went off location scouting and haven't come back yet. Classic musician move. Probably off getting their hoes licked by groupies. On the Scumsin duo, guaranteed new hit. Go to the beach. I'm in the know. Guaranteed hit. My girl, center of the whole operation. Fucking visionary that she is.
Also, notably, hidden out of sight in the back somewhere.
Welcome to culture. Being trash and trashing it. Landfill society. Pre-ironic irony. No, it's having a shit time fucking around with a tiny scooter. It's being a total fucking cunt who spends his time learning finger tricks with a toy. Listen.
He leans forward, scooter held high, and flicks the front wheel. It goes.
Culture's like a big fuck-off animal, yeah? Animals gotta eat. Everything that gets eaten gets digested. Fine dining looks the same coming out the other end as fried shrimp. If you can consume it, it's only a matter of time before it's all shit. Wrong. Everything is so bad, it comes back around to being good. Everyone, you clown. Pearl, Saber, Wapo, Megavoid, lining up for me to direct their viz. Everybody wanted it.
Musicians, electronic artists. The sort of people making heavy 9-minute epics with a target audience of mind-altered 20-somethings.
Burdensome. So I liberated myself, severed the umbilical, womb, goo everywhere, went out on my own, started my own fucking movie. Called it Sonic Doom. Would have been wasted. Never got to film it. I couldn't find a lead actress, one who could actually inhabit the top of the scenes. This one girl, Haley, would have been good, but I accidentally gave her an eating disorder. Is it? Ultravioleta, hot shit. You but from a dream is unreleased though. You've either got raw musical gold or someone's playing a trick on you. Bet you do. Is it? Shit, fly. You'll be back alright. Buzz, 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 bitch.
You emerge from the tunnel into darkness. It crowds around you for a better look. You'll need your flashlight to compensate for your pathetic fleshy corneas. A glow traces the outline of a canopy over piles of rubble. Voices raised into a tune, a guitar strummed once, laughter. Light flickers with the sing-song iridescence of open flame, candles. And distantly, as if in the walls, a drumbeat. The party lives on.
Hello there. Give us one moment. And watch your feet on our wizard stuff.
You look down to see shapes in chalk, burning incense, candles, a guitar with a garland of prayer beads around its neck. Check out the sound gear. This is top brand fancy stuff. The woman mouths to herself, moving her fingers along to a rhythm you cannot hear, then stops abruptly.
Lost the bass line again. Oh, I almost had it that time.
We're getting closer. Do you hear it? There's a song.
He decorates the word song with a wiggle of his fingertips. You hold your breath, close your eyes. Your own breath, loud in your ears, uneven.
It's there. You've got to find the groove.
We've searched everywhere, upstairs and down, for speakers. Nothing. No source. Musical poltergeist type of thing. We're trying to lure it out. Thus all this chalk circle and incense frippery.
We're trying all the occult stuff. You wouldn't let me sacrifice a pigeon.
She tried to sacrifice a pigeon.
We're sure. You'll be able to hear it too eventually. It's less sound, more suggestion. It's coming from the building itself. I'm sure of it.
Well, so sound alters space. Motion transfers between particles. Maybe the concrete's vibrating and the particles are arranging themselves in a way they never have before.
Could just be magic.
We're covering all bases, really.
Poor building. Who knows how long it's been playing to no audience? Explore the place a little. Let yourself feel the rhythm. Let it sing to you.
No squatters in here, just us.
We don't squat. We groove. We're a band.
We're a scum synth duo act. I'm un, she's the. Together, un the.
The musicians Septimus told you about.
Would you like the epic or the ditty version?
Epic, epic.
It all began when a 10-year-old with the special foresight afforded only to the delinquent genius stole a keyboard from an electronics shop.
It was me.
It was afraid of her crimes, we hid it under our bed, where it lay for almost 3 years. During this period, we developed a dance style called minimal body vibrato, while the keyboard itself developed a patina.
At the 2-year, 9 months mark, I exhumed the keyboard and successfully harangued him into playing the snare drum.
The sound didn't call to her until it had begun to decay. They'll imbue the world's rot with a neon life.
But the genre itself wasn't fully formed until a week or so later. Upon the discovery of preset 3, there you have it, scum synth.
It's just us. Can a name be real? And if it can, then what does it depend on? Origin? Sound? Our mother named him Feral Jim.
Ate my own umbilical cord.
He ate his own umbilical cord, but that's beside the point. Which is that our names are Un and De.
Pointless. Culture's atomic, it's in the air. They're dancing to ultravioletta in the Eastern Republics.
She'll be in Novessa's underground dance halls by spring.
We were on the hunt for a music video location, and we've broken into real shit instead.
It's awful in here. Go see the basement bathroom. Divine.
Dereliction second only to the Pethol tract in terms of.
You did?
We've officially been discussed.
One day, you may even be photographed.
amused by our own obscurity.
The GMs are disregardable at best.
Disregard them.
There's a mystery in these walls. Don't you want to figure it out?
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the balcony above them is tilted slightly.
Exactly. Look around, explore the place. You'll hear it.
Get them out of here. You're all going to be crushed.
Oh, I'm sure he does. None more wretched than him.
He's the deal real. It was him we got the idea from all the occulty stuff. Says his girlfriend does it with their equipment.
But we won't leave until we have this song down.
We can probably answer those.
Certainly.
Try listening on the stairs just over there. That's where I got it most clearly.
Dust lies so thick on the staircase that you can feel it shifting underfoot. You hear faint snatches of what sounds like humming, but it is gone before you focus. Threadbare cloth sticking out from under the debris, trampled and chewed. A banner dragged down one of the support beams. The ceiling stays in the air out of sheer will. The hall towers above you. The glow from the camp beneath you dominates the room, throwing the space beyond into a deep, vacuous dark. For a split second, you're sure you can hear someone strumming a bass guitar. A horrible creaking noise comes from the ceiling. The balcony rotates a little further to the east. The balcony lifts a little as you step away. Looking out over. You breathe in, taste in the building's flavor. Stale, damp chalk. Dust swims through your lungs. The building knows you now. It will allow itself to be known in turn. Figures appear in the hall, hazy, human, laughing. They walk through you, rushing up and down the stairs. They carry bunting, trays of food. One props up a sign which says, International Party Conference Party 66. With the ghostly figures comes a song, a low and constant sound. The room ripples with noise, alive but blurred like a dream. People pass you, chattering, formed in cloud by a slapdash maker. Some have both eyes on one side of their head. Others are rendered limbless. Gang don't fuck with ghosts. Scatter. Many spirits seem stronger than others. Their features clearer, their voices louder. The song rises as they pass. You could be onto something.
Now, the public cannot see me. And the microphone is off. You know I can sense microphones. I intuit their presence.
You look to your left and see a hazy figure of a man crouching on the floor. His voice lowered to a whisper. Even in this spectral form, you recognize him. Sweet Nestor, Portofero's supreme leader.
I told you I wanted spectacle, not confetti. I'm not making my speech looking like a confetti man. Nestor is no paper fairy.
Confetti floats from above. A rainbow of crepe paper falling around your head and shoulders. Six other men also ducked out of the crowd's sight. Their faces are blurred, noses migrating, eyes overlarge, but the medals on their lapels are so vibrant that they shine.
I'm not going out there to be mocked by the ambassador. None of you can make me. Do your own speech.
You can't make out any individual features among the mass of shining figures, though some are brighter than others.
Who has my super block man? He'll help me with their ambassador.
One of the other figures fumbles in his pocket and hands over a tiny soldier, feet permanently rooted to a circular base. A pocket combatant, a type of miniature army which reached its sales height in the 50s, recalled, discontinued, sued into oblivion when the figures were found to be made of lead.
Yes, a sense of righteousness emanates from him. The Kohil and Envoy are impressed by my decision not to give them a welcome speech beneath this rain of confetti.
Righteousness always spills from the soldiers of the people, no matter how diminutive. Medals jingle as the spectres fade from view. The balcony lifts a little as you step away. Looking out, the balcony. You return to the staircase. A guitar strums, your vision blurs. Spectral figures swirl back into the hall, light and glowing. You hear voices in the stairwell below you, calling for someone to hurry up. More ghosts. Ghosts.
I'm coming. Carmona is never late for a party.
Carmona. Her voice sounds much younger, but otherwise the same. This is the old woman from the bazaar, long ago.
All that I need lately is my super.
She sings to herself happily as she hurries down the stairs, long skirt held high so she doesn't trip in her glittery shoes. You turn to watch her run by and see the hazy figure of a man in a superblock-style suit, carrying a gift-wrapped package under his arm.
Good evening, Miss.
You've listened to enough opera lore to recognize his voice. This is the legendary operant Probable, still young. He was the best. Even so, he is known only to operants. Legends of Probable are whispers between shadows.
Is this party the listening party in Nestor's office? I've been called out last minute, but I have this gift for him. Could you give it to him before they play the music?
You must be referring to the building's song.
Carmona will take it for you, but she will also receive the carnation from your lapel in return.
Flirtatious, she plucks the flower from his suit and fixes it into her hair. Picking up an asset in theatre without the target even knowing. Remarkable stagecraft.
It looks far better on you than me, miss. Very fitting for the occasion.
He bows, the music fades, and the figures with it. The hall towers above you. Steel conference table piled with bureaucratic debris. One of the chairs is embroidered with a red N. You find yourself humming along with the building, involuntarily. It appears to be pealing. The soft tap of a drum beat knocks against your eardrum. As the song grows louder, a spectral form takes shape, hovering in the chair. Ghost. A ghost.
We've outgrown the need for perpetual revolution. That's what they don't understand. You're the only one of them with any sense, Antoine.
On his desk stands the same soldier figurine you saw on the balcony. It watches him unsympathetically.
Point out that they haven't sponsored a single successful coup in years, and you get accused of being a counter-revolutionary pessimist or an intellectual midget? Rich indeed for the Kohilans to accuse a man of intellectual midgetry while bringing us nothing but a popular song.
It must be a very good song. The last song you need to hear. The song that solves music.
Portofino needs money, Antoine. Emter vultures will fund hospitals and homes for the indigent. Then we'll accept technical advisors from the superblock. Use their expertise to develop our own private sector industries. They try to regulate Nestorismo. Compromises, concessions, permissiveness. Não mais. Nestorismo is past and future. It is individual and collective. It is what will hold. We've been cuckolded enough, Antoine. Time for Nestorismo to do some fucking.
Face set in grim resolution, the vision fades back into his chair. You step away from the sagging chair. The chair. Looking the balcony. You return the hall. A colony of lice writhes in the hall seating, their mouths full of old cotton. Above them, a perfectly circular hole in the wall draws your attention. Lips in the concrete, singing to you. 4 inches in diameter, about 2 inches deep, cratering towards the middle. Made by a bullet, undoubtedly. Things were getting heated in this Portofiran People's Assembly. As the song grows louder, spectres melt into the space around you. A group of people in the tunic suits worn by superblock officials.
And what has communism done for the people of the superblock? Single-ply toilet paper? 1-bedroom apartments? You talk of materialism, but where is the material?
You turn to see sweet Nestor holding a document up above his head, ghostly moustache rippling with fury.
We cannot hold Portofino back for the sake of ideological purity. Revolution got our wheel spinning, but now we have to go somewhere.
Or celebrating the moment of rupture.
You say Nestor isn't communist enough? Well, I say communism. From now on, we will fully embrace this politics of Nestorism. We will take Emter's money to develop Portofino. No more superblock fearmongering. Portofino isn't some backwater province. Prosperity and autonomy.
He draws a pistol from his coat. There are gasps from the crowd. He had Nestorismo.
This is what I think of your treaty.
He fires. The bullet passes through the treaty, through your torso. It sinks soundlessly into the hole in the wall. Ghost bullets don't hurt. Good to know. You'd never heard that he shot the treaty. A figure so storied that some inevitably got lost.
Get out! No listening party, no conference. Get out of my palace of culture. You heard me. Mine.
The ghostly crowd begins to disappear as it rushes toward the door. You back away from the wall. A damp record of the palace's past life. Beer cans and bottles litter the floor beneath. A melody rises and falls, but you can't tell where it's coming from. Difficult to know where to start. Insults, addendums, counter-insults, nudity in droves. Nestor's name is the most common, nestled in a thatch of vitriol and surreally hirsute cocks. The words traitor, revisionist, and reactionary have been added and crossed out several times over the course of the years. The older graffiti all seems to be variations on the theme that Nestor is a capitalist dog. Recent editions speculate on the origins of local STDs. A piece of tile falls softly to the floor. You take out the editor-in-chief's fancy pen. You carve her name into the mold and grime. The addition of her makes it beautiful. You place your palm onto the tile. The song rises, fades. Shadows flicker in the room, shapes. You hear giggling by the door. The wall is disturbingly moist, like fresh morning dew on a tree trunk, but evil.
I can hear you out there!
A man's voice, furious from within one of the stalls. You turn to see Nestor's shadowy figure sitting on the toilet, a mug in his left hand.
I came in early today to enjoy some private time before the conference. It's me who represents us here.
He flushes the toilet and exits the stall, where his attention is immediately caught by something on the bathroom wall.
Oh, I'm reactionary, am I? Very clever, very orange. You want the Superblock delegation to see this lander? We only have one bathroom, you fool!
More giggles in the hallway, the sound of footsteps running away. He takes one last look at the wall, then closes his eyes. A figure of hazy melancholy. He fades. But an aura of frustrated disappointment remains. You turn away from the wall. Closer, you realize that it's a pneumatic tube system. Pipes which once carried parcels and letters throughout the building. They wheeze and crack, suffocating in their disrepair. Snatches of the song's chorus echo down the tubes. You're closer to the source. Tangled and rotting, each uniquely fucked. High-pitched squeaks and the scrabbling of claws from within the tubes. It is a rat maze. Time, mostly. But some of the damage looks purposeful, particularly to one tube. On closer inspection, you see that someone has scratched for the supreme cunt into the metal. You stick your arm deep into one of the tubes. There is rat shit everywhere. You're going to get rabid. You turn your attention away. You drum with both fingers, hearing the pipes pop like oversized chimes. As you follow the rhythm, the sound of running footsteps joins in from behind you. Ghosts, ghosts. Get the fuck out of here. Young Carmuna races into the room, the superblock accented man's package in both hands. She's flushed, hurrying.
Hey, Misters of Security. It's only Carmuna. Let me send this gift in the tubes. It's for the listening party, but they won't be able to see my dress if I'm holding it.
The package nears and the song crescendos, then fades again as the tube system pulls it out of sight.
See you later.
She turns and dissolves, as does the song. You lower your face to the right tube, looking up into the building's insides for clues. You feel a slight tugging sensation still, after all this time. With a sudden thwack, you are propelled forward into the pitch-black tube. You feel yourself careening around the building, through walls and ceilings as you wind towards your destination. The song gets louder and louder until finally you see faint light at the end of the tunnel. A huge desk, a chair, giant N. It's Nestor's office, a pigeonhole marked D6. Sounds like this is the source of the song. Maybe the cubbyhole still has that package. You leave the system to melt, slowly. Its mouth gapes wide in the red glow of its console's fading life. A horizontal lever to the far right draws your attention, alluringly erect. Rancid. Pull that lever. Do not pull that lever. Cold. Hard. The lever is rough, stiff with age. You put your weight onto it until it drops with a thwunk.
Ouch!
A sharp pain as your foot crumples against the metal.
Ouch! Did someone send out the anti-baller task force? Not very seen.
Jacket guys in the death trap too. Everyone's coming to die.
Wait! It's me, Kurt. What brings you here, onto the scene of history? Yeah, historical communism is a mystery to the contemporary, trend-oriented mind, but not to me, you know? I'm very forward-thinking when it comes to history, you know? Have a little vision of it myself. Yeah. A specter is haunting this building. The specter of Baller's past. You may not think it, but in this tight space, I truly feel like a part of the scene. Like I never did outside on the streets. There are also some really cool bits of rebar and concrete around. Can't really see them, but like, I can feel them, you know? I can't see anything as well, but my investigations into this scene have led me to believe that this is the point of historical communism, you know? That you can't really see it, but you can imagine it working. As you know, I bowled too hard. Problems of the future became the problems of today and led me to seek refuge in this palace of culture, where I can learn from the scene of history. Once, there were many ballers on the scene, but now, there is only me. I fear extinction, like the ancient megalo-ballers who once ruled the land. Especially now. My jacket is stuck and I cannot move without tearing it apart. And I find myself feeling torn as well. Do I have to choose between the scene of the history or the scene of today? But what is today? Will I haunt the palace of culture? All kinds. I am telling you, these commies were onto something. Without money, we'd all be rich. And growing potatoes is like, really important. It's the official vegetable of the scene. Everyone should carpool, or like, use trains and things like that. Oh, yeah. Definitely. It's to be encouraged, you know? The scene of public health is for everyone. Yeah. Don't forget where the real scene is. Hey.
Thwunk, and a sound of pain.
Crushed in a boiler. A first for the scene. Every time you pull that lever, you're making the scene stronger. Did my father send you? Tell him this is never gonna work. The scene is too strong to fall to such provocations of violence. My suffering only elevates the scene of historical communism. Don't forget. Scene critics want me to think about the lever. I won't. This scene is not big enough for such levels of suffering. We could fit here a jacket and a pair of shoes, tops. Don't forget where the real scene is.
You return to the collapsing pneumatic system. You leave. The wall of filing cabinets stretches high above you. You see the shelf marked D6 just above your head. The song is coming through strong enough in here that you can make out words. Been here, 1,000 doors, look the same. You reach blindly over the lip of the drawer, your fingers touching what feels like wrapping paper. You pull the package down and the room explodes into song, clearer than ever. People talking, singing, the sound of an explosion. Then nothing. Silence. You found the source of the song, a haunting in a box. You unwrap the gift paper to reveal a block of pink putty, duct taped neatly to a little black box. A remote detonation device packed with explosive C4. You're holding a bomb. And failed. Your controller will likely know details if you ask her. Nice to know you're not the only disaster dealer around here. Possibly something to do with the fact that it's singing. An old bomb, undetonated, projecting ghosts into this doomed shell. It connected with you, somehow. Is this your fate too? Sitting alone in the dark, sending out psychic distress signals that only the similarly fucked can hear. Bombs are anti-communist. No, bombs are bomb. Something, somewhere, is getting blown the fuck up. A moment of divergence in the bomb's life, a tragedy from which it could never recover. It could be that you find it a new purpose. Its soft vibrations pulse next to your skin. Take a closer look at this thing before you take it back to the music freaks. The drawers yawn and settle as you turn away. You hold the decades-old explosive device in front of you. It trembles, near whining with a high-frequency ache that you can feel in your teeth. You don't need training in bomb psychology to know that this bomb is psychologically disturbed. Exactly. You're an ignorant bacteria farm, and even you know this guy's got issues. It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. Not a single person maimed, not a single limb detached. Not if you're a bomb. Look at it. It wants to destroy, to annihilate. Pitiful, dear thing. The bomb purrs excitedly in your arms. It trusts that you'll give it flesh to annihilate. Bombs, gang. You tuck the brick. You take out the bomb again. This is a plastic K7 bomb. Shock stable, respectable brisance. First manufactured by the Opera in 27. It's going mad alone in an abandoned building. It failed to complete its assignment. It's obviously one of you. A loyal soldier, waiting at its post. A primitive contact microphone is wired to the detonator. It's still vibrating, listening. By a specific frequency, the recording of a single song. It's not just listening. It's trying to sync itself with its trigger. The mysterious song isn't coming from the building. It's coming from the bomb. The visions with the bomb calling out to you, desperate to be found and used. But you'll need to find the right song. It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. The bombs gang. You tuck the bricks of C4 back about your person.
Something's changed. Can you hear it?
It's moved. The lyrics are coming through more clearly now.
Hey, little guy. Aww. Wow. You hear that? She's done it. This is our singer.
The bomb vibrates happily in your hands.
Not the building at all. Just this murderous fellow. Though, is it just me or does it seem unwell?
The song's in the right hands too. Ours. Wanna hear what we have?
The bomb sure does.
Awesome. Hit it.
She hits play. Dust streams from the ceiling. The balcony quivers. The bomb vibrates, pulsing in time with the concrete tremors.
See? It's dancing.
Your lips move. Muscle memory. You know this song. You know the next line.
No way. What is it?
She flips the switch off. The building settles in silence. You stop trying to think. You just let yourself join in. Half-remembered lyrics, mumbled syllables. Novessa 81. Vodka, 3-day-old outfits, cigarettes. You all danced together to a half-broken speaker system in someone's kitchen. It was happiness. All the sweeter because it felt stolen. You know the words. You know the melody. It's a Superblock pop song. Superblock Baby.
Wait, have I heard that before? Superblock Baby's an old pop song?
Not at all. We can reconstruct it for Portofino. For now. For us.
This is gonna be the remix to end all remixes. Let's get out of here and get to work. I'll miss this place when it falls, but we're gonna make people dance on the rubble. Goodbye, and thank you. We'll add some lyrics about how great you are. We swear it.
It is sworn.
Something's changed.
It's moved.
Easiest kind. Ask away.
We never know.
Somewhere quiet.
Certainly.
Goodbye.
It is sworn.
Are the squatters gone yet? Man, that's a relief. Whew. That's it? Man, I could have handled that. A bomb. The procedures for clearing unexploded ordnance are... Oh, man. This is going to take forever.
The next 2 weeks flash before his eyes. Cordoning off the whole neighborhood. All-night shifts. Non-stop abuse from everyone who can't get to their corner shop, or bar, or home.
You can do that? Where'd you even learn? Hosiery, huh? Who'd have thought? Okay. I'll pretend you never told me about the... exploding thing. Better for everyone. No way. They can send someone from the Party Alley beat to keep people out of here. I'm going back to the bazaar. This is not Morito's turf. Thanks again for clearing out the squatters. I won't forget that.
Apologies for being late to my disciplinary hearing.
Overtaken by lust, the lanky young man hugs the phone like it's a flesh and bone lover. He whirls around and drops his voice to a hiss.
If you know about those, then you should also know to keep your fucking voice down. Look at the city. You see what happens when the blockade fails. Absolute market dominance by the Ministry of Mass Culture. The Lusians have the most desirable products in every market they've hit, at the expense of all else. I'm talking about the absolute collapse of the native industrial base, the total erosion of consumer choice.
His eyes widen as he takes in your prize.
Even the middle-aged female demographic has succumbed. I must redouble my efforts. If they are to be believed, an end to the reunion campaigns. No more military adventures against former Lusian territories. Who knows? Maybe it's all a ploy. Maybe we're being played. But if there's a chance, I must take the risk. Do you even comprehend what the Union represents? The end of the rules-based order. The return of centuries of barbarism, the likes of which humanity isn't ready for.
Especially him.
A path to what exactly? Luz has former territories in the People's Republics too. The reunion won't be stopped by your shrill pamphlets. La Tour Volga, the whole post-historical framework, it's teetering. Am I the only one who feels it? Hold me. Nothing. Only the gap, which is also nothing. Enough questions. Shh. Shh. Shh.
Warm spittle flecks your bare cheek. A little bit gets in your eye.
Keep your voice down. If word gets around, it could unravel everything.
He may be delusional, but he's not attempting to deceive. He believes every word.
Imagine the consumer hears that we're thinking of letting them buy Lusian goods legally. No more culture blockade. Do you understand how badly they want this shit? Understand, I am not exaggerating when I say I may be all that's standing between the shit-crusted rock and the carrier groups of the Lusian Empire. One false word, one ill-timed leak, and this is all done for. Done! You're still leaking. Shh. Good. I have enough to keep track of as it is. Didn't I tell you to?
Immediate terror. Real, unfeigned, unkinky terror.
But how did you put it back together? It was right there, on an eye-level shelf. It wanted to be picked up and examined. The detailing. It simply wouldn't make sense to only look at it from one angle. Give it. No. Get it out of here. No, wait. I didn't mean to. It was the little plastic actuators. They were less structurally load-bearing than I anticipated.
He wrenches himself away from you and pushes the receiver against his ear.
This is all Metamoto. He's been plotting to undermine me for years.
It takes all his strength to negate what the model train is doing to him, but it has already had its effect. Pliancy increased tenfold.
Didn't I tell you to?
Immediate terror.
But how did you put it back together? I don't take questions from broke, androgynous. Give it. No. Get it out of here. No, wait. If Reno finds out I had anything to do with this. I don't know.
He wrenches himself away from you and pushes the receiver against his ear.
This is all Metamoto.
It takes all his strength to negate what the model...
Didn't I tell...
Immediate terror.
But how did you put it back together? I don't... Give it. No. Get it out of here! No, wait! I don't owe you answers. You're a food token collector. A lumpenprole.
He wrenches himself.
This is all Metamo.
It takes all his strength to...
Didn't I?
Immediate terror.
But... Matamoto is trying to destroy me. Give it. No. Get it out of here. No, wait. If Reno finds out I had anything to do with this, everything goes to hell.
He wrenches himself away from you and pushes...
This is all Matamoto.
It takes all his strength to negate...
Didn't I tell you?
Immediate...
I could never have managed that. So precise. Such detailing. Give it. No. Get it out of it. If Reno finds out I had anything to do with this, I don't know.
He wrenches himself away from...
This is all Matamoto.
It takes all his strength. Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder.
Marcia.
Until next...
You're back again. I know he's missing. We've been over this already.
The officer looks into your eyes and finds the fear of your meaning. He stifles a gasp.
Hey, are you sure? It's definitely him. You're making this up. He can't have been right about them all this time. What would they even want with an old man like him?
Emter is all business, all the time. Lots of money to be made from people taken against their will.
Yeah, that would do it. Well, if what you say is true, he's far beyond Maurito's reach. This is an international case now. I'll have to let the station in Sunset know. I'll let her know when she's ready. Don't you go telling her anything. That girl isn't ready for this right now. Anything else? The animal zone. Well, that is outside of my jurisdiction. Someone else can deal with that.
The GM gives you the most cursory of nods. The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Sure. Shipments roll in all day. We can always use more hands. Why'd you ask? Well, that's one way to do it. If you're serious, there's plenty of crates that need hauling and unpacking. Put in a few hours, and I'll make sure you get paid.
And so you fold into the dock's relentless rhythm. Thus begins a great struggle against inert matter, also exploitation. The work is unfamiliar and grueling and loud. Nothing here matches your instincts. Exhaustion sets in faster than understanding. After a couple hours, you decide to take a break. Nearby, dock workers smoke and swap gruff laughter. Others further down roll dice. You lean back, inhaling smoke. Workers tell stories with hands and slangs. The moment hangs until another shipment arrives. In alienation, the collective emerges. This is how the people first rose across the republics. Time is blurred by sweat and motion until a whistle cuts through the docks. Work's over, you realize. You return, sweat-drenched, to the boatman.
Seems the crates won a few rounds. Still, you're standing.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for stopping by.
Hello again. What'll it be? Is that his name? Is he a friend of yours? Does he really? How unfortunate. On to me? My asset? I have no idea what you're saying.
Her training must be ultra-high level. Sift her soul through your fingers. Find the woman hidden within.
Bruno's not an asset. Whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. He's my boyfriend. I've known him since we were 9 years old. It's complicated, but it's not sordid or anything. I keep telling you, I do not know what an asset is. Do you want something to drink? All right. In you go.
Within the first hour of work, your feet start to hurt, you smell of sweat, and you've been yelled at. Like always. An evening comes and goes in the blink of an eye. The stress has started to grow familiar.
You're getting the hang of it now. While I appreciate the help, I can't help but feel like this is maybe not the main thing you have to offer the world.
She eyes you skeptically and turns away with a sigh.
See you.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade. I'd have to check the records. Why the sudden interest?
Probable service history is required reading for controllers. She's stalling you.
Yes, Probable was an attendee. That was the first and last time a non-superblock state was allowed to host a conference. Nestor began his career on the promise of full communism for Portofino. He was desperate to join the superblock. The party was seriously entertaining his request. It was determined that Portofino wasn't yet ideologically prepared to join the superblock. Nestor did not handle the rejection well. Needless to say, the gun was jumped. Director Twichito requested that he tag along with the ambassador's personal security force. At the director's request.
Something she can't just tell you, but she's assuming you can put it together on your own. Probable was the Operant Bureau's most valuable performer in '66. His true assignment must have been a high-level hold.
I'm afraid so, Cascade. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? Please reassure me that you're not about to file an expense report for prosthetic limb reimbursement. What makes you think that? Hardly vast. But I assume you're referring to the Superblock baby incident. Yes, that was one of ours. I don't see the problem. It's a classic. On the opening night of the conference, Nestor was supposed to host the overseas premiere for Superblock Baby. Sort of a soft induction via cultural exchange. The party was very big on that sort of thing in the 60s. Probable asked a woman who we knew would be attending the party, in close proximity to the host, to deliver a special gift. But negotiations broke down and Nestor cancelled the party. No party, no song. No song, no bomb. With Nestor at the helm, Portofino would always have held itself apart from the rest of the superblock, unacceptable for a member state. Shame that negotiations broke down. It would have given us a strategic foothold in the region, and it might have kept Portofino out of MTER's money talents. Maybe. Maybe Nestor was tipped off. Or maybe Probable was just unlucky. It happens, as you're aware. Limbs intact. Got it. Unfortunately, the Lucians are far less willing to enter negotiations with the Superblock than Nestor was back in the day. But perhaps you can use this as a point of inspiration. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? Luck and skill, Operant.
The bed welcomes you for a the darkness out. The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
You again. There always one more. Bet they were tearing it apart, yeah? Orgies and shit. How old do you think I am? Right. Nestor jeans, yeah? Long-ass telomeres. Keeps my ass bouncy and my face pristine as fuck as I approach my 3rd decade in this shithole. Toddlers weren't invited. Right. Let me guess. Nestor was there, all ectoplasmic and shit?
Totally unperturbed by the paranormal.
Fuck, another. He's fucking unkillable or some shit. I think there'd been 3 by the time I could walk.
Genuine appreciation for the old man's resilience, tinged with something like resentment.
Wasted. Thanks for keeping me appraised of their moves, tiger pussy. Ironically, I bet. Whatever, my vid will save their careers. Shit, fly. You'll be back, alright. Buzz, 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 bitch.
You have returned for trade. Let GM try. I long for the day they try to return me to the cage.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Disappoint!
You return your attention to the pot. The monkey bares his teeth at you.
This is not a squat. This is a lounge.
He goes very still briefly, while you admire his pose.
Monarchly. Farewell, combatant.
Oh, you're back. Of course, he's the cleaning coordinator. I've been assured the Lusians are handling his bill. Oh, so he's their in-house contractor. That makes sense. My God, where did you find this?
Ah, the eccentric rods. Tricky. But this is a very credible repair job.
Thank you. You have no idea what this means to me. This is such a relief.
His eyes well up as he turns his back to you, gently cuddling the model train. His shoulders rise and fall as he sighs.
Be well.
The 10mm bullet in your chest upsets the metal detector at the labor assignment office. Consider this the objective correlative that makes what comes next feel predetermined. Is it really such a leap to imagine they had it all worked out for us eons in advance?
The bullet, the monotheist agent who fired it, all of them in on it.
You're pulled aside by a heavy-set officer with a disconcerting grin. He guides you first to a small booth, then a separate room in the far back. This room is overlit, oppressive. On the desk, an electric kettle and 2 small television monitors stacked atop one another. The overweight talent scout behind the desk pours a cup of cold tea and offers it to you. The peculiar tang of Suprema 100s, your first time smelling them.
The people's choice, augmented with performance-enhancing additives unknown to capitalist science.
A Mercian background makes you a natural for in-theater work across the developed world. 2 years of training and conditioning. By 86, you're tapping the phones of mid-tier economists and chloroforming guard dogs with a brilliant young operant from the Remembrancer's office. Your controller orders you to assemble a new network in Portofino. Special-ish, yet ultimately expendable. The ideal operant.
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the sheet. He's a blank piece of media. There's someone in there, a potential you, for you to awaken. As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device, its weight suddenly all too palpable. Some things are better left untouched. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's, comprised of 5 vertical lines. No salute. Blood splatter. Come, it says. We are about to violate all the laws of man and nature. A single option appears below. Begin. The salute fades as a new command appears. Immobilized subject. An offering. The boy trussed and gagged upon a bed of flowers. Position subject to establish eye contact. After some nudging and twisting, you manage to get his head to stay upright, and his eyes slowly roll into place. Another red light blinks to life, this time on your side of the device. Subject eye contact established. Establish eye contact. Object. That must be you, the object. The red light blinks with a slow, steady pulse, awaiting your response. What begins as a single intense point in the center of the screen gradually radiates outwards across your field of vision. The world shrinks. Visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint. A memory, or a sacrifice for the machine god. The device's hum changes pitch as you select the option. Warning, forced imprinting may increase subject dissonance. To get a clear biological imprint of you, the memory should be as personal as possible. For example, your recollections of your old squad mates, or of that summer way back in Landau, or your recollections of the past 5 years in the freezer. Warning, memory will be lost. Proceed. Within the device, tiny fans whir up. A green glow washes over your face. Visualization received. You dive into a slipstream of indiscernible forms, all silhouetted by the cold light of the sensor eye. A map of resentments, a territory of pain. You brush something in the deep past, the memory like light passing through fabric, singeing your face as it passes by. Smoke swirls to fill the edges of your awareness. 20 electric kettles atop a variety of television monitors. Behind the desk, a large shadow looms. Previously, your future. Imprinting. The shadow expands, scattering the kettles about. Water spills out across the floor, an exposed wire hisses and explodes. Electricity crackles under your feet as smoke rises all around. It gets stuck in your pant legs, expanding, lifting you up, until you find yourself pressed against the ceiling. All the same, you feel there's a two-way mirror, and on the other side, a row of blank faces sitting in judgment. Colours bloom between the pulses, pale iridescent violets and fleeting greens. The device hums as though also in pain. The image brightens until something snaps within your skull. Suddenly, you realise you're looking at it. A recreation of the scene has been rendered in blurred, lachrymose textures across the screen of the device. The forms are indistinct. The colours a product of your brain trying to render an image too fast to properly observe. Finalising imprint. Do not move. The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
I once knew a spy.
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso. Y Gloria a los Caídos. As you pull yourself off the ground, two things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache. The front door slams shut. Operant off script. The situation is serious. Is it just you, or has he gotten kind of cute? High-end, latest generation consumer tech, probably employing the same batteries as the device Yana gave you. You know what that means. The form of your human work awaits, dormant inside the marble of Pseudopod.
Pseudopod? I just saw him. He's awake. How? Out of the door. He was running towards the roundabout. Will Ether do? Please, a little rag now and then never hurt anyone. Poor thing. Hope it helps.
You turn towards the door without another word. Think, Operant. If you were you, what would you get up to? He was probably hungry after his inanimate phase, but he is you. Where would you go? You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colours available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Portofino. The bar hovers around you, pink and pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts. You catch the shadow of yourself, moving, confused and scared. But you focus.
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
In the background, you can hear the sound of machinery and men hurling masculine insults at each other as cargo is hauled from ship to shore. The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what. He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind. You're retracing your steps.
Don't fuck with me, boat person. The Imex Bureau won't stand for trade obstruction.
Your pantless double stands before you, weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious, and terribly familiar. A new suit, cut from old cloth. Approach with caution. You don't want to startle him.
I demand to see Tempo. He's expecting 2,000 pairs of state-issued knee-highs. Are you going to help me or not?
Your double seems to have retained the outline of the assignment despite his recent coma. Best to play along.
Listen, I know you're with the opera.
Opera? The preferred art form of the bourgeois homosexual? What are you insinuating?
That they employ you.
Trade? Obstruction!
I thought your partner had been incapacitated. Seems to me this is all yours.
Trade agent? Snap out of it. Tell this man about the 4 cubic meters of cohilant cotton Tempo is expecting from us.
There's a maneuver you were taught to use when an operant is lost within their chosen persona. A kind of psychic demolition technique. Unfortunately, you've only retained the basic idea of it. It involves reciting a specific sequence of words to gradually unspool the delusions the operant has wrapped himself in. This'll be a lot like that, but with words. A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself. His soul is still new to the world, fresh and vulnerable. You need to walk him back one step at a time.
Melita? Melita?
He's deteriorating rapidly.
You can't be serious. It's Herschel Wilk. Why do you care?
This man is an unknown known, ignorant of what he carries inside him. You can't let him go on like this. Calm.
Thomas? But that's a man's name. Pseudopod, a temporary appendage filled with cytoplasm, a feature of unicellular organisms. What about it?
Stop wasting your time. Fix this. Now.
No, it's not. My name is Herschel Wilk. Stop trying to confuse me.
More or less. Kept repeating the story he first gave me, as if we'd never met. Socks, tempo, purchase orders.
Yes, yes. I'm still trying to get some clarity, man of boat. From you too, trade agent.
You're superimposed on him. How does it feel to come face to face with yourself? Imagine how he must feel then. Your double scratches his bare thigh as he regards you with a mix of concern and suspicion.
Trousers? What's that? What shame. These are regulation black. 42% combed cotton, polyamide for tensile integrity. The length ends just below the patella. Primo stuff.
Spoken like a scholar and a gentleman. The sock merchant persona is pure projection, hinging on the ability to regurgitate a barrage of memorized details. But if one were to question it gently...
I've had a keen interest in sock importation since '81. I caught the nylon bug during my student days after witnessing a demonstration against high-priced hosiery. It turned violent and I got shot. That's when I knew that the world needed to change its stockings, one pair of legs at a time.
Oh, what an odd combination of you and the cover.
I started moving up in the ranks until I became lead sock importer. I knew the suppliers, the fashion, and the materials in demand. I assembled a crack team of hosierists, a sock importing ring. I called them my whole sock crew. My career was brilliant, but something happened 5 years ago. Geopolitics intervened. Shadowy state-backed sock conglomerates disrupted a major trade deal and made me miss my quota. Luckily, the Imix Bureau has given me another chance. I'm back.
Here's your moment.
T. Esterman. My cover, obviously. My real name is Herschel Wilk. Why, indeed?
His lips curl into a smile, then thin abruptly as your reality dawns on him.
It's all gone to shit, hasn't it? I fucked it. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Seems like you got quite a mess on your hands.
He offers no assistance.
You need to get your man to a clinic. Whatever's going on with him. Uh-oh.
Where your double was just standing, there's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance weave cotton. Lost. Again. You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business.
Go and leash your colleague. You wasted enough of my time.
Pseudopod is upstairs. Seemed very distressed. He's on the phone with Melita. How do I... Well, it's a landline, you see. And the way the intercom is wired, it has a nasty habit of picking up on any calls being made at the same time. I buzzed up to check on Pseudopod, and you see...
A grave offense against telephonic communications.
A Rustanian gentleman set it up. I discovered later he cut some corners. Never again. It's definitely internally secure. Anytime I've overheard something, it's been purely by accident.
Terrible stagecraft across the board. Pseudopod should have caught this while examining the safe house.
I'm afraid Pseudopod is discussing stagecraft, techniques, former assignments, all quite riveting. but Melita doesn't seem to be enjoying it herself. Of course not. I always hang up if I hear you on it. Yes, right there. I'll wait here, see if you need any help.
As you press down on the intercom button, a little light comes on.
But that was all supposed to be self-hold. And I shouldn't know what self-hold means, but I do. Self-hold? Why do I know what that means?
See? He has a soul.
Right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
What do you mean? I'm here! And this junior operant you sent me, she's completely insane. Delirious, even. How am I supposed to find forgiveness with people like this?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
Get off my dick, Cascade. You don't know anything. You were late. I never showed up until now. I mean, you.
An interesting slip. Wow, it almost sounds like he hates us.
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
She's seething. This could go very poorly.
There is nothing to clear up. I've been here the whole time. Unbelievable. The lack of support and direction I've received on this assignment.
Your own words in someone else's mouth. Deeply upsetting.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Melita? Where are you? You need to come and extract me. Now!
Calm down, Pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
Constance gives you a thumbs up.
Cool, cool. Except by cool, I mean not cool. Who are you people even? What have you done to me?
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Pseudopod, you have prepared for situations like this. Please.
Requesting backup. This is Operant Cascade. I was dispatched from Novesa. My name is... Melita, do you remember my name?
Your eyes find Constance's across the counter. Loss. Irreversible and total.
I've held out for as long as I can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls silent. Above you, a flurry of footsteps, then the unmistakable crash of a window shattering.
Oh no, that wasn't...
Cascade, I heard glass breaking. What is going on? So why does he think he's you all of a sudden?
That's completely uncalled for. Don't listen to her, Miss Melita. I'll be filing an expense for my window as well.
What? No, don't change the subject, Cascade. Where's Pseudopod?
The people's coffers are bare. Where words should be, there are only spent train tickets.
You're not being serious right now. This is bold, Cascade. Even for you. Pseudopod has become a liability for you, the assignment, and the entire opera. Shut him up, you understand? This is part of your assignment now. Glad to hear someone's doing their job properly. I'll make a note of it. Goodbye.
As you turn from the intercom, Constance meets your eye.
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she? And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met. Almost unpleasant. Well, he'll find his way home eventually. They always do. I'll add the window to the opera's bill, and also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I? I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is. Only one way he can go from that back window. Party Alley. Consider it forgotten. Of course. Bring Pseudopod home, operant.
Your double gives you a brief nod as you approach. From above, Ultravioletta looks down over both of you. All traces of fear gone.
That's her, isn't it? Melita.
Replaced by a different type of affect. The face of the High Queen of Lusian Electropop towers above you, like grace in her features, radiating an impossible warmth.
Melita? It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me. She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her. But I wasn't zeroed out. I'm right here. Although it doesn't feel like it. Whatever happened, happened to me. Why me? I've often felt that to be the case, but the confirmation does not ease my anxieties. If anything, it makes them harder to cope with. I'm sorry. I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for a long time.
His steps trace no further back than the first floor of Photo 24.
I thought that this woman must be Mel. Because of the glow. It's how her voice feels inside my head. It makes me stand still. Makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving. When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way it connects us, like a safety tether. I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way?
Another box best left unopened.
If you say so.
He doesn't believe you.
Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there's this dark longing following me wherever I go. Then I turn around. And you're there. I'm not supposed to be this way, am I? I'm not supposed to be... Is that it? Or how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not the other way around? I've been asking myself that over and over.
He closes.
My name, I feel... Are you like...
2 bullet holes in the third car of the motorcade.
I do, and I can understand why. What else is to be done?
He is you.
I don't. I want to go back to how I was before, but I can't remember. I can't.
Help him understand. You can't change your past. He no longer has one. What matters is why you're here now.
The overwhelming structure, coordinated and calibrated. Impossible to win. According to the rulebook, we'll never be permitted to glance at.
He looks over the railing at the canal passing below.
A game of this scope and complexity requires more pieces than just us. There are others, aren't there?
Those closest to heart. He thumbs the picture glass gently.
The whole sick crew. That's them. Right? And where I am, there's you. I don't want to disappear. Again. Whatever our assignment is, I'll be there. We'll do right by them this time. Won't we? Okay, thank you. I'll lay low until you need me. I think I know where you'll find me.
You watch as his bald spot drifts into the purple light toward the fog mirror. You return to the desk. You turn off. Pseudopod's pants hang over the shower rail, abandoned by their owner days ago. Almost definitely. Good start. You leave the trousers as they were. Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade.
Time to flip this situation on its head. It's your controller who needs to give you the reason.
Oh God, be serious. You're not suggesting this is about nominalism, are you?
No entries. Sounds fake and made up. You're not suggesting it. She is.
I have no idea what it means. Personally, I don't even think the bursars know. They just heard it somewhere one day and started repeating it. But that's the thing with these new watchwords. All you have to do is say, "This initiative supports our nominal pillar," and they'll throw gobs of resources at you, whether anything comes of it or not. This is true. We have to remind ourselves constantly. You know, it feels a bit like casting a magic spell, a very cynical one, that grants you loads of money without obligation. I feel slightly disgusted with myself, but maybe with all that money I can get some less abrasive soap from the commissary. I let the bursar's office know we've discovered an unexpectedly nominal dimension to this assignment. Hopefully that should be worth a decent infusion for your purposes. Enjoy your infusion. Get yourself something nice. Luck and skill operant.
On the bed in the room beyond, a figure arrives in the throes of some exquisite discomfort. In his hands, a bare light bulb strobing. Muscles clenched in futile effort. A syllable strains against his lips. He's trying to say something, but his jaw is locked shut. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity. It's Reno, the richest man in Portofino, here in this dilapidated houseboat. The impresario does not even seem to hear you. Entranced, a reptile in the throes of worship. Either a medical emergency or a spiritual one. Last instance before pressure release. The fin building up inside is about to rupture its container in 3, 2. You have time for one deep breath and the attendant drop in heart rate before it happens. The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth. The neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes. Galaxies of desperation sucked into the pupils' widening void. Recognition, inescapable, undeniable. You know each other well.
Matur! Matur! Matuaria! They would answer cal cuerpo y antler. Cuero yerno, Fortino Tor, overcare, cascados,
Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth. You are not ready for this. Run. Run and don't look back.
All right. I'm getting violence. Animal imagery. Masculinity, perhaps.
In the midst of Ramses' involuntary gibbering and the bizarre musings of the spectator, you try to focus and understand what you are looking at. A visage corkscrewed with distress. 1, 2 dead. 1, 2 dead. A precise interval. The light bulb's not flickering. It's pulsing. Ramses is suffering a purposefully induced seizure of some kind. There is an arrangement with Reno. A bucket of ice water douses your thoughts. Bereft of emotional context, you examine the scene as an ecosystem of moving parts. The light bulb is the key. He's using it to provoke the seizures.
Gaua por esta isnat is the.
You follow the cable from Ramses' hands to the wall, where it disappears under the boards. There, to your right, rotary switch. You slam the switch without thinking twice. The world flashes monochrome.
What did you do? This was a private consultation.
He brushes past you without another word, and by the door he stops and places an envelope on the table. Payment. The price of Ramses' nervous system. Ramses' breaths come in staggered bursts. One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces.
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
Asset Radian, comms specialist, skill set, audio engineering, surveillance, forensics, applied maths, transmission security. Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, plague metal worshipper, pristine blunt roller, Rustamian refugee, ultimate warlock of chill. Or at least, he was.
I'll get up in a minute. Trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first. Guess that settles it.
Still shuddering and a little incredulous, Ramses settles back into reality and examines you.
Strange days, Hirsch.
The clothes hang loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. Timestamp: 5 years, 3 months since last contact. His lopsided smile is the same, though perhaps cut with a streak of bitterness that might be new.
Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago.
His fingers twitch in jittery bursts, post-tictal tremors, the aftershock of a seizure.
It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
650 sol. Exploitation money, reserved for those willing to undergo serious bodily harm for what they do.
Fuck off, H. This is my shit, not yours. Though, yeah, things have been fucked since the network went down. Shit. You don't know, do you? The weeping eye came for me.
One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself in the sand.
5 years ago, H, they wiped me clean. Identification, papers, residency, it's all gone. Not much to tell, H. Fucking... Ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to, I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian. Oh, they weren't even trying. Fucking shiny new uniforms with tacky plastic badges. Looked more like strippers than anything else, really. Besides, I've had my share of run-ins with the carabineros. Pussies, down to the last one. Not these guys. I've been in Portofino long enough. I've got the accents down. But more than that, there's the whole fucking...
The faces, strange cousins to Portofirans in more ways than one.
Foreign suits, shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite.
The Weeping Eyes interrogator class. Professional torturers, typically with shorn heads in order to honor the defector Belkov, from whom their training originates.
Information about us, but what little I knew they already had. I confirmed, mostly. Details about me, your first name. They showed me pictures of the others too. They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured they'd broken shit for fun. Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H. Pretty damn effectively, too.
Conclusion. You are speaking to a phantom.
I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know.
You people.
Yeah. More than once, I was informed Ramses Taid al-Fatik Molloy doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of fucking... Turns out presence is not proof of existence. For a while I was doing small gigs, fixing old gear, radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen. The seizure you saw may have been self-induced, but others are not.
What gave it away? Yeah, I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew.
Radiant. No mention of epilepsy found. Medical conditions. Left blank.
Yeah, well, it was easier to hide back then. Meds kept me pretty clean. Anyway, that's the short version. You're looking at what's left of me. Give it here. Oh, Hirsch. You listen to L-pop now? Then what? Yeah, no. That would be the pop music.
Prognosis. Almost identical to the one Dr. Gonza gave you. Either they are onto something, or these men have the same kind of brain parasite.
It's an Einzelton XR. That's pretty much all I can say about it. Play it out. So good fucking luck finding out what was on it. I'm an audio guy, H. And this shit, it's got no audio left on it. What I will say, fucking, this Einzelton stuff is very niche shit. You'd have to ask someone into that kind of thing. Reno? What the fuck are you?
He stalls momentarily as his brain computes the information.
I never fucking... He never told me his name. All I knew was that he was big money. Fucking rich people, H. If it's not paying a dominatrix to shit in their mouths, it's this stuff. Honestly, I should be grateful. I don't have the looks to be a dominatrix. Or the sphincter control. He's not the worst of them. He thinks I'm some kind of oracle. Basically, I speak in tongues, he listens and does some word association shit with what he hears. It's just part of it. If I'm quiet when it happens, then I just kind of babble and grunt, but if I try to speak, the signals get garbled somewhere and, well, what you heard.
The mouth muscles contorting into every shape they know, producing random morphemes that latch onto the words from every language floating around the brain.
He calls it intuition hacking. Says it helps him with his fucking business.
Perhaps, but behind it all there is something else, far simpler. The power to pay someone to have a medical emergency for your viewing pleasure.
Let me guess. Knew it. "5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know? Even worse. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes. Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine, anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously, on account of me not existing and all. Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to. All right, Hirsch, you see what you can do, yeah? Does it look like I do? Nah. Burned off most of the gear, even. There's a couple of things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of. Fucking, you know. Mostly the shit I made myself.
A good deal of Ramses's equipment always consisted of improvised devices, cobbled up from the cannibalized remains of consumer electronics.
If you want to call it that. There's a bunch of crickets around here somewhere. You can have them if you find them. Should still work.
Crickets, as in bugs. Ramses's signature wiretap devices.
Yeah, me and Holocene did a fucking sleepover, H. It's a miracle I've even seen my dealer, as far as I'm concerned.
When all is said and done, the weed plug is Ramses's last point of contact with the world of humans.
Hopper is still keeping you on a starvation diet, huh? Yeah, but that's all I fucking got, H. Can't do it too often. Either you just get...
His body completes the sentence with another one of its periodic shivers.
Here, it's something. No, you won't. And I wouldn't ask you to. See you around, H. See you around.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it. You turn back to... The clinic's metal door is... The pins dance for you. Pressure just shy of arrogant, tension held like a cigarette kiss. Click. No squeal, no protest, just the quiet pop of metal given into a woman who's done this before. You return to the ruinous desk. With a pull, the aged plastic gives as you pop the housing on the phone. Inside, a terminal board, speaker coil, and copper wires. No security seals, no surprises. The cricket clips easily, riding the line unheard and unseen. With a gentle press on its back, it's activated. The shell glows for a moment. You put the phone housing back in place. A plastic snap, the faintest of hums. It is done. Give it half a day before you check in with Ramses. Something will have been captured by then. You turn away from the ruins of Gonza's life and profession.
Oh, you're back.
Right, that was you. I apologize. Some sessions can be intense cognitively. The specifics tend to blur.
I was there for one of my regular consultations. Are you familiar with the transmigration of souls? It's loosely tied to neuroeconomics, which study how the brain makes market-related decisions. The market is, for the most part, ruled by investment cycles. I've grown rather weary of it. A mutual acquaintance helps me bypass them. He's a medium of sorts, highly attuned to transmigrating souls. These interstitial beings are a rich source of counter-cyclical investment advice. He is able to channel them.
Irrational and inefficient.
Of course, I only pay for things that work. No, not as such. Seizures are simply very regrettable prerequisite. You've heard the sounds that come out of them, yes? Speaking in tongues almost. It's terribly distressing. Primal at times. Senseless. And that's the point.
A flagrant misuse of man for his own gain.
Your words mean nothing to me. His do. Be well.
Hello. Again?
Doctor, clinic, houseboat. This is Kindred's father, Dr. Hugo Arbe. The man parts his lips in measured surprise, then the smile returns.
Why didn't you say anything before? Oh, of course.
His eyes narrow ever so slightly, as if to place your face.
I'm sorry. This is just... How did you say you knew my daughter? Oh, But you seem much older than her. Oh, of course. Did you graduate? She didn't. But actually, it doesn't matter.
The sound of his own voice makes him wince.
The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema, Cosmos, with her boyfriend. Nothing. His name's Septimus. He
looks away from you while he decides which script to follow.
I'm sure he's an upstanding gentleman. He comes from a political family, you know. Important people.
He hates him.
It's a father's place to be ready, is it not? I'm sure she's doing okay.
His lips ready themselves for a pretend smile.
I believe they are running a distribution business together. I don't know any details. Something to do with the media. So there's nothing strange about it.
Unclear whether he's trying to convince himself of this, or you. Media, distribution, perhaps there's a sexy techno angle to this.
I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university.
All you had to do to make her your kindred was to separate her from her own.
Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn. But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years.
Not since the crew dissolved and you left Portofero.
It's not unheard of these types of parent-child relations, you know? It will always normalize eventually.
A wound he is unable to sew shut.
Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout, by the Aerotram stop. I just want to know that she's safe. You and... Yes, I was running a dream study. She was a participant. That was a long time ago.
His fingers twitch like he's fighting the urge to shuffle the papers on his desk.
Dreams are one of the least understood phenomena in nature. My colleague Gonzalo and I developed a novel technique for rendering our subjects' dreams as two-dimensional imagery. We received a generous grant through MTES Foundation for basic research, though I have to say it was an uneasy match. In so many ways. I came to understand our benefactors saw our work as a form of market research, not exactly what I got into the work for. It was a long time ago. I prefer not to dwell on these things. Dreams are... We received a generous grant through MTES Foundation for basic... I came to understand our benefactors saw our work as a form of market research, not exactly what I got in. Gonzalo and I wanted to answer a very simple question. Are our subconscious minds connected at some deep level? Yes. Countless researchers spend entire careers without a shot like what we were given.
A smile makes a brief appearance on his face. A sunbeam accidentally puncturing a low, overcast sky.
Dreams are... We received a generous grant through MTES Foundation for basic research, though I have to say it was an uneasy match. I came to understand our benefactors saw our work as a form... It would be unprofessional of me to say anything more.
A tight, self-conscious smile.
Equipment, mainly, designed and fabricated to our own specifications. Neuroimaging tools, REM inducers, separate monitors for blood flow, electrical activity, eye movement. It's only when taken together that coherent, dynamic pictures can form.
An astounding custom rig, one you must get your hands on.
It was far from perfect, mind you. Some of the imagery came out skewed, whether that's the fault of the imaging or the underlying dream matter. We couldn't say. But these were early days. The potential applications, well, they were endless.
Therapeutic. Metaphysical. Practical.
Don't misunderstand. The point of our work was to help people, not control them. It was all technically empty property. The machinery, the data, they took it all. We were only left with one unit, barely functional. Not even with the cost to move, they said. And then someone stole that too.
You have a strong suspicion you know who.
I imagine they stripped it for components. A machine that could appear behind the veil of consciousness. A machine of magnificent subtlety. And someone stole it for scrap. To buy drugs. Or whatever else.
He nods as a way of acknowledging your sympathy.
I suppose at least I don't have to work through the night. Every night. Karolina started out as one of our participants. A volunteer, surprisingly. Simple, because until Gonzalo and I received our grant, she's never evinced the slightest interest in my work. I'm afraid the raw data were carefully anonymized. We couldn't match any individual participant to a particular set of subconscious imagery. This was by design. I'm a trained physician. Patient confidentiality is sacrosanct.
Not a direct answer. A conversation, fogged mirror, 2 gin cocktails, a regular table.
To be a spy like you, in theater, getting totally absorbed in a task greater than myself.
And then she wasn't. And she did.
When her turn as a participant concluded, she begged me to stay on. I thought, well, what harm? There was no real limit on our grant from amateur. And Gonzalo agreed. We needed an assistant of sorts. Yes, perhaps that was my dream.
A dream that tastes like ashes on his tongue just now.
She was responsible for organizing and cleaning the visualizations. A massive undertaking. Very labor-intensive.
Approval. Pride. Immediately apparent in the copies she passed you. Annotated pertinent sections marked with color-coded flags.
Karolina didn't appear at work one day. I went to the police, who had no information. I thought she must have been in some kind of accident. You must understand my fear as a father. I received a call from the hospital. Karolina was there, in intensive care, barely lucid, handcuffed to her bed. There were 2 carabineros accompanying her. They told me she was under arrest, to be charged with unlawfully aiding a foreign power, espionage statutes. The Superblock, their spy service, the opera. Isn't that how they call it? I was in shock, borderline delirious. It took me some time before I realized what it meant.
For his work, he means.
EMTA pulled their support. The study was shut down within days. All our data seized. I was investigated too, of course, along with Gondara. The official part dragged on for several years before they finally closed it. She was held for nearly a year. When she came home, I said some things, perhaps things I shouldn't have.
You gain nothing by making this poor man repeat the words he's most regretted saying in his life.
Thank you. You understand. Of course. She left after that. Then I opened this clinic and moved down here to Kisak.
And here he stayed.
I understand Karolina didn't act alone. She was part of some kind of organized network. It's very odd that tricks the mind plays. There are times I nearly convinced myself it was my fault. That's not what I was going to say. In any case, that's all in the past. No changing it now. Yes. All right. Until next time.
You again. There always one more. Fog Septimus' scooter. All right, Jack Boo Judy. Who's asking then? Who are you to Karolina? Bzzz. Wrong. Try again. Bzzz. Try again. Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
His tone changes as your identity dawns on him. Wary, curious, teetering on the edge of hostile.
Not very fucking good, as you should fucking know.
In his tone, there's a spark of excitement not sufficiently smothered by anger.
You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit. Nothing much. Lucky for you. Little stories, things you said. Always she's fucking wasted as fuck, by the way. But I know she started with her depression times around when you left. She was tortured, you fetid hag. Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping eye.
All systems go down. A brief but total outage. Don't act surprised. The network was blown. This was inevitable.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you. I should be stringing you up with nipple clamps and a car battery. Lucky for you, I'm a fucking pussy.
He finds his girlfriend's dark past equal parts enraging and intriguing.
Karolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment. But it's a no-access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass. You got severely limited vision. This bootlegging shit, rank as it may be, this is strictly phase 1. Psycho market research and capital formation.
Translation: they have no ideas and no money.
She's fucking masterminding it. She's like the heart-brain glue that holds it all together. By reputation only. The big man's Petra's problem, not mine.
He has no idea how many parts of his life bear your fingerprints. Karolina's never told him that Tempo was your asset too.
They iced the big boss? Shit. Not exactly Mr. Popularity, am I? That one twitchy old cow won't even talk to me. By reputation only. Heard a lot of bitching about him from Petre, though. Of course he does. No one would believe I was doing it. I bring her the tapes and the discs. She does all the format conversion, the copying, the editing. I've got an arrangement with the boatman. Once Karoshka's done and the discs are playable on local hardware, I sell them back to the bazaar. And at home, I provide the ambiance. Like, what radar? Oh, the big bad culture blockade or whatever? Get out of here with that pussy shit. Carabineros, GMs, whoever. They get absolutely sopping wet for this shit. Just like anyone else. Like, what radar? Nah, you see, I stay away from balaclava bullshit, so the Lusians keep off me. This is basic business stuff. Shit, they should be paying us. Like, well, not my problem. They want the bazaar, what it is, not the stuff that goes through it. All right. Calling it an operation? That's balaclava bullshit. All right. Trying to change the subject, eh? Butter me the fuck up? Fine.
He's much more comfortable with this line of inquiry.
Bring it. That's your spy name? Open your mouth. Show me the molars.
He arches up on his toes, squints into the moist black cavern of your mouth.
Be sicker with a definite article. V Cascade.
Blatantly incorrect. Evidence of a malformed creative spirit.
Good. What sick shit are those puppies getting up to? Whatever. My bid will save their careers. Bring it. Good. I'm sure you will. Buzzing around like the shit fly you are. Fuck me, Buzz is back already. What now? No fucking way. Yeah? How do I know you're not here to drag her back into more weird shit? You being honest? Bit late for that. She's been doing better, and seeing you might just set us back to day fucking one.
Beneath his self-deprecating exterior, there is something genuine, sensitive, loving, hopeful. And beneath that is the part that desperately wants to hear the whole sordid tale. He's a grown man dressing and acting like a teenager. Under the protective bluster, the anti-establishment bullshit, Portofiero's most hated toddler is powerless. He can't help her. He's tried.
Spent a lot of time on fucking the people you drag into your shit, have you? In your long storied career as a Fuinier de Merde?
An old-school derogatory term for spies. Most likely overheard during one of his father's notorious tirades.
You knew she'd be messed up when she came here, even if you didn't know how she got that way. She talks about you all the fucking time. You know that too? Fair fucking warning. I tried everything. Flowers, stimulants, weed, missionary sex, little bracelet with her name on it. Nothing works.
Shit. He really has tried everything.
She's through there. See if you can talk to her. You make things worse instead of I'm fucking her though. And I'm coming for you, alright? Yeah, I know. But I'm watching.
The screen glows behind a pane of bulging glass, patiently awaiting instructions. Different to the rest of the screens, calmer, yet with more potential. You back away from the... The cityscape of machinery stretches into the room, each component heavily modified and repaired. Pipes transfer liquids from one server to another as you watch. Not a chance that this is just bootlegging equipment. Look at all this power, the sheer monstrous energy. It's cooking something awesome. And in a chair at the center of it all, Karolina, laid back on a recliner, head secured into the machine. Pale skin stretched taut over the tendons in her hands. Her fingers twitch, her lips move. Wordless, disjointed mumbling. Her body conforms to the shape of the recliner to the shape of her body. If you didn't know beforehand, then you might not recognize her as Karolina Hayato, but it's her, absorbed into communion with the machine. She does not respond. No change. She doesn't. Nice, but nothing happens. This isn't working. You need to work out what the machinery is doing. You look back toward the machine. You take in the patchwork of gadgetry, the headset, the wires. Your eye catches on a label, then another. Property of Portofiero Sleep Study Lab 89. Do not remove. Evidence of you everywhere, like fingerprints in blood. An assortment of media flashes across the screens. Movies, music videos, art, series, reruns, playing at the same time, scanning faster than you can keep up. The dream study components are connected to the more everyday hardware in strange ways. Salt around the monitors, sigils in the welding, braids of hair woven into wires. A cartoon wolf howls on one of the screens. Told you there's something awesome happening here. Get involved. The dream study component labels identify them as imaging devices and an REM inducer. Ritual knots and sigils bind them to monitors and everyday hardware. Flashes of different TV shows and music videos between static, irregular lights and noise. The brand name on the central monitor reads MS6. A console labelled Dream Regulator appears to be surrounded by salt. Her headset says REM inducer, but someone has welded a sigil into the metal beneath the study label. The sigil means repetition. It's on a lot of shop doorways and shrines. She could be using it to mark the equipment. A note to self. Her eyelids flutter. The screen above her darkens, briefly. Ignore the weird aesthetic stuff. She's cracked everything open and put it back together. It's all heavily modified. Looks like she's in REM sleep, where the brain is most active, where it dreams. But she's salinized the dream controls, which makes it seem like she's trying to prevent the act of dreaming at all. Her fingers are moving, but not on the keyboard to her side. Lights on the equipment flash in time with the twitches of her thumbs. She whimpers softly. Her voice is hoarse and frail. If she's staying conscious through sleep, then it isn't real sleep. She'll die of exhaustion. On the plus side, she's probably so psycho-fucked from this that she won't remember that you abandoned her. You begin to isolate sections of the jumble. Console parts, disc players, everything you'd expect from bootlegging equipment. Something's not working right over there. Septimus must know a safe way to get her out of this thing. Fuck her boyfriend, pull the plug, get her out. Try the console on the other side. The machine, the monitor's bar. You turn away from Karolina and her equipment.
What now? Oh, for fuck's sake, Tiger Pussy. There's a button right on the console saying interface. Press it. Yeah.
You return to the console. You scan the machine until you see the button, right in the center of the console. It's worn in the middle. Letters fade into black. The other keys still look new. Subject, system. The machine's thoughts unfold on screen, a meandering mess of lines and shapes. It writhes. There it is. This is what's making the whole thing work, not this woo-woo sigil shit. The panel directly beside the input lights up, a green like glowing moss. Words appear, letter by letter. HEYS. WHATS, UP. She thinks that you're her boyfriend. The screen flashes, a long pause. Karolina begins to stir in her reclining chair.
What?
She swallows, rubs her throat. Her eyes find yours and widen.
Hirsch? Really? You? Oh. Ow. Hey.
She blinks, falters, her head longs. When she looks back up to you, her eyes are a roadmap of blood vessels.
You're back. How long? Since... What happened?
Wonderful. She's so over the crew falling apart and getting tortured that she doesn't even remember.
They're talking.
Her attention wanders back towards the screens, back to you.
What were you saying?
A crease grows between her eyebrows. She blinks slowly. She doesn't remember. She makes a warbling noise, as if trying to pronounce while also trying to stifle a scream.
Yeah. Yeah. Built this myself. Lots of anti-bootlegging tech coming out of loots. Brand new all the time. Got to stay ahead of the trends.
She's a fucking queen.
People want all this Lusian poison. L-pop. Bullshit. Least we can steal it. Okay. Okay. Disc. Red one.
Said with authority and pleasure. A problem solved.
Oh, sorry. Play it. Buy disc. No. Not killing. It's nice. Why did you bring me awake? You want something? Slippy soul, slippy soul. What's just bootlegging? Look, bootlegging machine. I built it. It's nice.
She strokes the headset a few times to demonstrate.
Regulates my sleep so I can work all the time. Busy. No dreams, no nightmares. I had nightmares. But now they're gone. Away from me. Bye.
These nightmares are probably just that freak boyfriend molesting her in her sleep. She isn't listening. Her eyes roll toward a point in the middle of her face. Her lips move as if she's soundlessly repeating a conversation to herself. She looks at you.
Oh, hey Hirsch. What's up?
Chronic sleep deprivation. She's half mad. Kindred is unrecruitable in this condition.
Picked up. It's fine. No, it's fine.
She looks down, unable to keep your gaze, says nothing.
Nothing.
Survivors of weeping eye interrogations have reported enduring sensations of despair, self-loathing, and phantom pain in limbs they never had.
It was fine. I don't need help. I'm fine. It was whatever. They just asked me.
Her expression cracks, breaks, splits at the seams.
I'm sorry. So embarrassing. I used to have a nightmare. The interrogation. Playing over and over again. So I built the machine. No more sleep. No more dream. No, Hirsch, I can't.
Help the poor thing confront this nightmare. It's killing her. She gave information to the Weeping Eye. Make her show you the dream so you can find out what.
Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back on and settles into her chair.
What? I fucking told you. See what the fuck you did to her. That's her machine. It was that or screaming fucking nightmares, even when she was awake. Sick horror movie shit. I'm letting you back here because I know she'd want me to. And I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not fucking curious. But if you hurt her, I am going full fucking uncle mode on you. Remember that. Yeah, I got 12 uncles, all dads generals. They knew how to fuck tiger pussy. They knew how to fuck people up. Are your ears decorative? Fuck no. Yeah.
You return to the You back away. You return to You turn away from... You tap her headset. She lifts it to peer at you.
Hey.
Maybe she'd open up if you see... You tap her head.
Hey.
More than any of your other assets, Karolina dreamed of becoming an operant. She was too young back then, but not anymore. Take her seriously. Show her you need her help.
Zeroed. Like, dead? Oh, Hirsch. It's just like, what if?
Something in her breaks. You see it snap. She bares her teeth. Tears flow.
What if it was me who gave everyone up? Oh, Hirsch. All right.
Poor thing. You can save her from this. Bring her back. Yes, refurbish the tool so it may be used again.
I'll let the dream in, send myself to real sleep, but only for a moment. You can see what I see. Other headsets over there. You just have to put it on. I'll make the machine put me to sleep for a few minutes. You wear the headset. You see what I dream. No, I broke the recording equipment in there. On purpose. I didn't want to think about them just in there, near me. Has to be live.
You fix the headset over your head. A foam interior settles itself around your skull, applies metal plates to either side of your forehead, connecting your mind's eye to hers. You hear birdsong, footsteps, a man's voice. You see a cosmonaut suit, posed and fused to a base. A figurine. The images collapse, fall on top of each other. Karolina's voice screaming, as if it were coming from your own mouth. Then nothing. An incomplete record.
Fuck. 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 No.
She's shaking, tears streaming down her face.
I'm so sorry. I didn't stop it on purpose. I think that's all there is.
As she blocked the rest out. Not good enough.
It's fine. I had it with me when they picked me up. It was? Oh, I messed up. I did what you taught me. I did what you told me to do.
Unclear. Insufficient search terms. Oh, fucking hell, what did we tell her?
The advanced cognitive maneuver, where you displace yourself into an object to withstand interrogation, remember? You taught it to me. I think it kept me alive, but all my memories are in the figurine.
The opera has no record of any operant successfully performing this maneuver. An asset succeeding where experienced operants have failed. The script is riddled with errors far stranger than that.
Septimus already tried. It's gone. He already checked the old pet shop because of the bird song, remember? I don't know where else it could be. Sure. Not really. I don't know. I used to think it might help, but then I built the machine. I don't know. I'll be here. Hirsch, did you find my figurine? Oh, okay. Nobody? This is all mine. Lot of trial and error, but I got it.
She smiles through the haze of her delirium, eyes roving over the equipment around her.
Yeah? I'm not, but thank you. That's so cool of you to say, Hirsch.
She beams, red eyes sparkling.
Remember I studied ancient languages at school? You needed 1 humanities credit. I just saw the script on a textbook and thought, hey, you kinda look like a circuit board.
She points to a sigil on the machinery to her left. It is rectangular and asymmetrical, composed of lines which connect dots and circles.
That one means unity, but also disharmony. And you probably recognize repetition over there. It's on a lot of shop doorways. Shopkeepers think it brings people back. It doesn't. But it works here.
It does not. She's explaining her own brilliance away with magic.
When people first wrote, they carved these things into rock or drew in sand. The machines remembered being sand, I think. All the other stuff just felt right.
She might be right. She clearly knows more than you.
No reactions, I don't think, though maybe I should get some blessed water for the cooling pumps, see what happens. Means I get more control over the tech, the more systems we're operating at the same time. Makes it difficult to focus on just one thing when I'm out here. Remember
She points.
That one means...
It does not.
When people first...
She might be right. She clearly knows more than you.
Well, yeah. I drew them. This is all mine. Remember
She points.
That one means...
It does not.
When people...
She might be right.
No, look, Hirsch. It's nice. Remember
She points.
That one means...
It does not.
When people
She might be right.
No, look, Hirsch. It's nice. Oh, okay. Yeah? Oh, I'll be here.
What? Fucking hell. You're not seriously thinking of tracking that thing down. Getting tortured for your shit once wasn't enough. Now you wanna watch too? A little fucked up movie night? You're twisted. I didn't look for that figurine thing, and you shouldn't either. Risky as fuck. You don't know that. She's more clever than you by a mile. Bet she's a better spy, too. Maybe you're just jealous no one's ever wanted to torture you. What, they tickle your feet with a feather? Knock you around a bit? Kid shit.
Weeks, he said. The Weeping Eye had Karolina for weeks. They took everything from her. Flesh, family, the safety of her own mind.
Yeah.
You have returned for trade. Farewell. You have returned for trade. You seek the unit.
The monkey descends into a series of gnashing shrieks and limb spasming in excitement and outrage at your quest.
Yes, for you. If you seek my prized, the unit, you must offer something of greater value.
The monkey reaches a mortifying fist into the pile of objects at his feet. The fist re-emerges holding a cosmonaut figurine.
Behold the unit. What have you for my best treasure to trade? Then maybe she should trade for better time. Foolish question. Screams cannot be traded.
You gaze into his eyes, seeking a glimmer of his soft simian soul. He watches you back, and as his pupils dilate into round curiosity, you see it, the swallowing blackness of the cage.
Ah, ooh.
There, he sees the glimmer of the helmet, reaches for it. He looks into the figure's face and there sees his own eyes looking back at him.
Oh. No mercy.
At the center of the bazaar stands a mound of flesh, rendered in cotton, reflective eyes, brown fur, a long tail.
Not if you like having eyes. Fang you!
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Commence economic combat! Prove yourself. There is no rain in the realm. No rain! High-value coward object. Imminent trade. Safety is over forever. Flee before the king! Flee! Trade! Not if you like
You would... The monkey bet. He flicks his ears and it...
Commence. There is no rain! Variation in packaging proposed. Snake! Snake! Oh, Then they will be Boss King Siggies.
He takes the pack gingerly between his atrocious thumb and forefinger, then flings it away onto his pile.
See no fear.
He flings the tiny cosmonaut figurine at you.
Trade completed. Farewell, combatant.
What?
He's silent for a long, rare moment, contemplating you.
What are you saying, Tiger Pussy? Nice thought. She knows exactly what I am. Exactly. Shit.
He reaches for the figurine, then changes his mind. His hand drops.
Pretty fucking confident in yourself. Think it'll actually work?
Fear, hope, and jealousy.
Right, yeah. Do you though? No, yeah. Nothing else does work. I'm warning you. If it gets even a little bit weird, I'm pulling the plug on you both. Remember what I said, yeah? Be careful.
Hirsch, did you find my figurine?
Her eyes settle on the cosmonaut. She hesitates.
But Septimus said that it wasn't there. Yeah. He wanted to protect me. It isn't really up to me now, Hirsch, but that's okay. I know you need to know what I told them. No, but I don't want to back out now, Hirsch.
She takes the cosmonaut, smoothing her thumbs in an alternating rhythm over its torso. She nods. Her grip tightens on the figurine. Her nostrils flare. The shock of lost time returning to her.
I can hear birdsong. Feel the hood over my face. It smelled like other people's sweat. Stale. The sound of their tools. Metal scraping. But that's it. Go get the headset, Hirsch. I'll turn off the REM repeaters again. Please, I can't do this alone. No, there's nothing there. It's like a wall.
A psychological barrier. You will only be able to slip past it by lowering the mind's defenses, as in hypnosis or sleep. She doesn't look at you, just replaces her headset and leans back, cosmonaut on her chest. Light refracts within your cornea. You are someone else, somewhere else. A man and a woman look down at you and at each other. There are cages strewn over the floor. A casual intimacy to the interrogator's posture, slouched towards each other. Their partners. You cannot. Rope bites into your skin. The fibers damp with weeping flesh. Each movement sends a bolt of electric agony through your arms.
She's confused. I told you not to hit her in the head.
Yeah.
He'll do it again.
We just need a name, dear. Your opera handler. Who got you into this whole mess?
I'll try again.
Brace yourself. Knuckles dig swift into your eye socket and back out again. Next to your nose, something cracks.
For fuck's sake.
The room scrambles, fades, returns. You can feel something in your ears now. The woman caresses a device in her palm. The crease of latex against plastic, amplified in your skull.
What did they promise you? Money? Did they tell you they'd make you a big-time communist operant? It doesn't have to be this hard.
The woman smiles, closes her hand around the device. Oral torture. Wicked. Whispers, words crawling over each other, turning into one. Fractal, burrowing under skin. Chitinous legs rippling inside your skull. The device isn't making any sound. It's triggering a psycho-auditory response, tuned specifically to the individual.
Don't pass out. Shit. Oh, there you are. Crappy. This is brand new. My design.
Aha. Tell us about your assignment.
Silence.
Come on. It's my turn.
A white flash, cold, static. The room buzzes, fades, clarifies. You catch a glimpse of orange in the back of the room. Breathe easily.
I smell death. Her wounds are beginning to decay. Disgusting.
She's shivering. The sepsis will kill her before we get anything.
Whisper into each other in low, urgent tones. They're beginning to panic.
Look at yourself.
He grabs your hair, forces your gaze downward. You see your bare chest, rotten and oozing. He massages pus into your open wounds with his knife.
Doesn't it look good? Try it.
Still gripping your hair, he slams your head back. You open your mouth to gasp and he plunges his knife between your lips. You taste the rancid, wet crumbs of your flesh on its blade. Bitter.
Swallow for me.
Pieces of you splatter across his face, black and yellow. He wipes his face, then forces his hand back into your mouth. His fingers plug your throat, you choke. Vomit splutters out of your nostrils. You cough. It burns.
Did you like having his hand inside you? Do you want him to do it again?
Maybe we should bring Dr. Hugo here to visit you. Is that what you want? To see your daddy?
The doctor blows onto his tea. A smell of mint rises with the steam.
We'll say that his little girl told us that he was the head of the network. He'll die thinking you sacrificed him to save someone else.
It's up to you whether we have to bring him here or not. We'll keep him right downstairs. You'll be able to hear everything.
It hurts. Make it stop.
Who was in charge? There must be an operant in there.
Come on, don't tell him. Lie. It feels like drowning, like clawing your way through dark water, like you don't know which way is up. Your hair is drenched in sweat.
Oh, fuck.
Septimus soothes her, ignoring you. Luz's interrogators have broken assets far more experienced than Kindred. She gave up what she could to protect what she must.
Really? Nothing? Lost your fucking nerve? She let them cut her shit up for you, and you can't say shit to her?
Please. Please. I'm so sorry. Or... Hey, Tempo can't die.
You watch as she sobs, almost choking on her own grief.
I don't give a fuck who Vesper is or how alive he isn't. Shut the fuck up.
No. No.
She knuckles her eyes with such force, it seems as if she's trying to push him out.
I can't stand it.
It's fucking lovely here. What's wrong with Portofino? Shh, Karoshka.
I want to die. I want to die.
Karoshka, please. We know what happened now. We can just move on. We can get some fucking takeout and watch Iron Pedal 7. We can go to the fucking beach or some shit. Sand? We can make movies about all this. Espionage, fighting fascists. You can make it so real. It'll blow people's fucking minds.
But it isn't real, Septimus. What's real is this. Me. Scars and dead friends. I'm not just going to forget this.
A point of contention between them. Good. Drive the wedge. Bring her back to you.
See? Even she knows not to say anything. She knows you're better off out of it.
She didn't say that.
Karolina sits up, looks at you.
Hirsch, why are you here? Why did you come back? So there's another assignment? Another chance? Let me help. No. Look at me. Look at what I survived.
This is reverse psychofuckery, Karoshka. Don't let her psychofuck you.
I can do this. Let me prove it.
No, absolutely the fuck not.
It isn't up to you. I want to be kindred again.
She means it. She's with you, no matter what. She smiles up at you, grateful and forlorn.
Karoshka, please.
Fog mirror. Got it. I'll see you there, Hirsch.
Don't fucking do this. It's you I don't trust.
Karolina stirs, rolls over, buries her face against the side of his thigh. His fingers go to her hair, reflexive, blunt nails scratching gently against her scalp.
Talk her out of this. She'll listen to you. She'll die. You know that, right?
His eyes follow you as you turn to leave.
Please. Don't fucking do this. You want me to beg? Grovel? What the fuck do you want me to do?
His eyes follow you as you turn to leave.
Please.
The magic box hums its secret tune.
Operant, I'm glad you called. How's it going over there?
Her voice, tired, thin. She's been at her desk for many hours.
I was just wondering, have you had a chance to reconnect with Estok yet? Stuff. What kind of stuff? Right. Still in the grip of Cup Mania. That's a little concerning. Interesting. Though I'm struggling to see what this professional dispute has to do with your assignment. Just a reminder that you're meant to be forming a plot to zero out the Grand Lich, not raising class consciousness. Oh, there used to be a model train shop in Old Town of Essa. I enjoyed looking at the miniatures with my father through the window. But enough about my girlhood memories. I'm more interested in what you've been doing. Ah, a hobby. I wish I had time for those. It's really impressive that you found time for all these hobbies, given the relentless demands of our work. Operant, we're meant to defend the working classes, not become them. Full plate, it sounds like. Still, I think you could slip in a little espionage every now and then.
Just a little. For fun.
Speak with Estok. Find out what they want for the prisoner. That's the first step to untying this knot. I once saw some cross-stitching in an old woman's bathroom that made a similar argument. Now what's on your mind? Luck and skill, operant.
Please, if you see Karolina, do let me know. And is she eating well? Does it look like she's getting enough sleep? I'm not surprised she takes after me in that way.
That's how she was and remains for him, a mirror of his own qualities and flaws.
If there's anything you can do to help her, please know that I would be extremely grateful. Yes, how did she look to you? The boyfriend. Fine. He's treating her well, at least. Perhaps he was putting on appearances. Because you are out, I expect he's good at that, given his upbringing. If there's anything you can do to help her, please know that I would be extremely grateful. Until next time.
Bored? I say the same thing to you. What do you want? Hey. Treatable. Riding the spastic dragon. Brave man. If you want to go old school, potassium bromide. Get it right at the base of the motor cortex. Smother it like an aging relative with a big insurance policy. Can't help you with anti, but if you want something that will make you seize up like there's electrodes attached to your nipples, I've got you covered. Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only. Anything that doesn't make you see shit and then want to fuck the shit you see, all that's either above or nothing. 30 grand per crate. Cash. I'll believe it when I see it. You reek of illiquidity.
He has access. That much is clear. But he's a middleman, not the supplier. He will talk to them at some point, make an order. You just need to be there when he does. Another pair of ears is what you need. Panopticon hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present. Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
Surveillance master, wiretapper extraordinaire, a man capable of planting an invisible bug on a moving tuk-tuk.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription.
He knows full well you wouldn't be here if that were an option.
Do with it what you will. Not even a little, you know? By God. So there's no hope for him. He's beyond the reach of science. Any man who doesn't rise up, still hard, from my treatment is functionally brain. Another man lost the last.
He offers a limp salute and bows his head.
But it's not all bad. As a doctor, I am qualified to tell you. You now have moral carte blanche. Bad's in the past, lady. You're free to now ride him, bury him, dress him up in a silly little outfit. Nothing more than a pragmatist. Mourn as long as needed, of course. But after that, party's on. You're not dealing with a person anymore. Adios, patient.
Doors crowd you, stacked upon each other. Behind one of them, your former asset Estoc, draped in a see-through cloak. Esty knew it. Competent, unlikable, ultimately invaluable. Like her, cold, well-connected, and in her native element in the grey rooms of the city's bureaucratic and political ventricles. Also frigid, judgmental, and eminently punchable. One of these apartments belongs to Estoc. You just have to discover which. There appears to be a residence list on the wall. You could start there. You must be subtle in your approach. Your assets still live in her cover. That will make her unpredictable. Esty keeps a special mental calendar marked critical phone call from Herschel. The calendar has been counting for 5 years. The building notice board stands beside a communal area, full of ads and scraps of the residents' daily lives. Above your head, seagulls wheel and dive. Fairly standard fare for a notice board. A notice for a cat lost months ago, next to a printed out sign advertising private maths lessons for struggling students. One notice, however, stands out solely because the original printed sheet has been altered by multiple scrawls in a variety of colours and hands. The piece of handwritten paper declares, the rules are very clear, read them and understand them. No gathering after 10 PM. We can hear you clomping about and we've had enough. Beneath that, the responses read, "She thinks she the cops. Fuck you. You don't run the building. We know this is you, Mrs. Kavanagh." Fun-hating, inappropriately authoritative, low. That's Esty. She must have married, either that or changed her name. A life sacrificed on the altar of her cover. You know that she is known in this building as Mrs. Kavanagh. That is something. You find a space to the bottom right of her passive-aggressive memorandum. Precisely where an artist's signature would go. You scrawl it in capitals, in the most childish handwriting you can manage. You suspect your apology will bounce inert off the dead walls of her heart. You know she checks this daily too, making little notes of her own. You turn back to the roof. You were standing here at a house party when you saw the unmistakable bulk of Tempo del Sur clambering over the rooftops towards you.
Herschel.
A lopsided smirk on his face, an unusually light gait, the look of the expertly fucked.
Fucking hell, what? You can smell cum or something? Well, you're right. I'm fucking full of it. Have a fag.
He thrusts a cigarette into your hand, lights his own, leans back and grins benevolently at the world, giving you a glimpse of a white-powdered nostril.
I heard the future tonight, Hirsch. The Illuminados are waking up, Hirsch, dancing to a new form of electropop, a big wave gathering. Developed world's got no idea. No idea. Listen, what's coming is coming. All we can do is make a ton of fucking money from it.
He grabs your arm and drags you down to Party Alley, yelling at every DJ to play those fascist cunts with the hair. man looks across the roof in your direction, hands in pockets.
Good evening. Pretty cool for us to meet here, in the dark like this, Herschel, isn't it? What have you got for me? Okay, Herschel, sure. We can talk about the cat some more. That's a pretty full-spectrum question, Herschel. That's a pretty full spectrum. It's more like the idea of white than white itself. I agree. All the time, Herschel. But it's a fallacy, I believe. Cat brains are not human brains. We have no idea how they work. I think... No, it probably doesn't think about us. It probably doesn't think about death. But it must know it. I think humans require music to find equilibrium for their emotions. But as cats' emotions are always in balance, they have no need of it. Finally, it's like you only came here for the cat, rather than your old friend Ignaz. The dilly-dallying is very unprofessional of you, Herschel. I'm trying to be patient with you, but we're on a tight schedule here. What are you talking about, Herschel? Did you perhaps fall and hit your head? We've got an important assignment on our hands. Why back out now? Oh, Herschel, I did not know that the daily special was letting your friend down with an extra serving of betrayal. How much did they pay you to double-cross me? Were you on their payroll since the beginning? Did you best your old acid Ignaz this time around? Ha! These are just rhetorical questions, Herschel. You are imagining things. They've got you spooked, Herschel, I understand. Out there in the field, you are all by yourself. But fear not, for your friend Ignaz is always watching over you from the distance. So go and take the photos. You're a shit spy, and an even worse sublead. I feel pity for you, for your friends, and for your enemies. Goodbye.
He disappears behind the corner.
Hey, Cascade. He was here. I saw him. That lone out over there, there's a mailbox dot under it, and headphones guy used it. I think he took something from it. Small, like a package. It was hard to see. I was hiding back here. I took notes. Tall, smoker, long jacket, big collar, biggest headphones ever. And creepy. That's underlined 2 times.
He looks off in the direction of the man's disappearance. It's like a pig looking at wind, trying to contemplate the invisible force pushing against it. He's certain of his skill, as amateurs often are.
I know. awaiting review.
Oh, give him something. He stands a little straighter.
Shit, the giant headphones. You think he might have been a computer man? I'll know for next time. You know, Yana's still the coolest, but you're pretty cool too.
You try to picture any of your old assets saying those words and come up blank. Mal credito, no problemo. A small image of a grinning man with an aggressive pompadour tosses fistfuls of coins at you. The financial citizen, buy now, pay later. Beneath him, a rusted mail slot welcomes loan applications. The metal flap creaks open. The gold around the rim is stained with bronze and scuffed with scratches. The blade of light catches crimson plastic, a red disc, marked with the words Ultravioletta, followed by You But From a Dream. A tensing in your gut as another piece of the Doom puzzle slots into place. The very same. Still doesn't explain why he wasn't wearing trousers. You gather your thoughts, staving off the final insight. An envoy of the so-called developed world. Kurt wasn't looking at his eyes. He was looking at the stack of paper clutched in his fists. All disputes fall under the credit provider's local arbitration. Any further details about the credit provider are nowhere to be found. This is a facade, a translucent mask. Because he is an operand, and this is an astral door, a dead drop operated by a predatory foreign financial entity. The 6 letters flash across your mind, capitalized, bolded, underlined. Who else? This credit provider is a limp in-joke from the Empire Sound territoire. You notice now that his wide grin doesn't quite reach his eyes. Enemies all the time. The girl's greatest inheritance from Tempo after the 3-pack-a-day habit. Unlikely. The slot is too narrow and the chamber within too deep. A quick appraisal reveals 2 heavyweight locks. You'd be here for hours. Begin here. The weird man in headphones is an MTER operand. That much is clear from this astral door. Logical succession. Most important part of the job. The matching discs cannot be a coincidence. The headphone man and Pseudopod must have made contact. 2 spies make contact and only one walks away. Even though Pseudopod still technically breathes. With the method hiding in plain sight. Death but from a dream. Red for danger, red for a bearer of the plague. Anything could have been on that disc, not necessarily the High Queen of Lusian electropop. Tempo's deal has many levels and many ripples. There is a part of it you don't understand yet. The imprinting device. But something else too. Something behind the device. Or yours. The girl hasn't given you the full story, that's for sure. She's protecting something. Because she thinks you can handle yourself. It's a mark of respect. Quick fingers of wind pluck the aerotram wires above you. Your dial's reading closer to 3/4 truth now. The pompadour man looks expectantly over your shoulder, his gaze alight. Somewhere behind, focused on your back, malice. Predictive reinforcement, a honed skill. Someone has you in their sights. Your body tenses under flare. You have a sliver of time in which to react, the span of a single mental event. One fluid motion, sweep and turn. The bullet cracks into the wall beside you, followed by the thunderclap of the gunshot. Darkness on the edge of your peripheral vision as the center sharpens to a scalpel point. Your hand finds the grip and pulls it clean. Beyond the barrel, you lock eyes with a man in a long coat. The eyes are pale blue, water under ice. Around his neck are a large pair of headphones. His face is impassive as he holds a strange gun on you. There's barely enough time for a response. The bullet was never going to hit, but it does speed up his exit. As the crack of your shot echoes around the plaza, the headphone man ducks and disappears through a metal door to the side of the rooftop. As he goes, you catch a flash of vivid colored lining on the inside of his coat. Slowly, then all at once, the world fades back in. Far more vivid than before. You are alone again.
Yo, Hirsch. You check in with Marco yet? Got something on your mind, Hirsch?
The girl pauses for a drag as a passing aerotram whines and screeches above.
Is Marco all right?
She's concerned about Marco, the espionage voyeur.
Okay, that's good, thanks.
A nod, uncharacteristic gratitude.
He actually shot you. Hardcore, Hirsch. Very cool. You sure it wasn't a warning shot? Fuck the teacher. I don't like teachers on principle. I could have sworn the headphone guy was with the Luthians, but you say Emther again. Either way, it doesn't matter. He's a midnight prick like you. Keen fucking eye. But this makes zero sense. Why would the M-Cons be so interested in our deal?
The girl grinds to a halt in front of you. Her cigarette clings to her bottom lip.
Fuck.
This is all laid out in front of you. A map of islands with unmarked bridges. Take it from the top. Does it seem like your former asset thought this one through? A hurried, desperate backup. Yet the practical logistics of the scheme were planned long in advance. This reveals a fundamental truth. And yeah, in the slow dip of silence, a piano melody lulls through a thin wall. That's why she was there, which leaves a single question.
I was wondering when you were gonna ask that. This whole fuck show started when we brought... Actually, better if I just show you. No, fuck are you on about now? Follow me. And Hirsch, be cool.
The girl mashes the ends of her cigarette into the tabletop and glances at you once more as she rises. The girl leaves a strange cord hanging in the air as she turns to face you.
Yana, who's this?
Her gaze has both hold and fight. It takes effort to meet it evenly.
This is Hirsch. She's a friend at Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Hello.
Hello there? You're standing a foot from the biggest pop star in the world and you come up with hello there. Dubious.
It's alright, Yana. I appreciate this approach, actually. Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you. You're not an ultra, then?
Doesn't care for that collective noun.
That's fair. You can let me know one way or the other. Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V. Oh, they do. They certainly do. So what are you doing here, Hirsch? How does she know about the plan?
Because Hirsch is a communist spy.
Oh, cool.
Genuine. You've intrigued a famous person.
Because Temple said he'd get me far away, with proper exit papers and everything. It seemed like the best shot at getting out.
Raw deal, she thinks. But still a deal.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very casual on their entry requirements. Best shot, like V said.
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck here.
V's no spy, Hirsch. She barely registers international politics.
That's right. I don't find all that stuff very compelling. I'm just trying to get out. The actual singing was way down the list of what I was, or what I am, or what I represent. A singer. I'm getting out of La Luz, and out of my own shadow. I'm getting away from Ultravioleta. Some people will do anything to meet me, you know. But as soon as they do, a little light goes out in their eyes. Then a part of them wishes they'd never met me at all.
An enviable life, if you squint.
Those same people would have raised me just so they could discover me all over again. Or kill me so I could never make a bad song. Never get old. Never be more or less than a dream beyond their reach. Fuck them.
The word sounds blasphemous coming from her mouth.
Money for what? Some kind of dream chasing as you slowly forget everything that made you worthy in the first place. That will not be me. I see those artists recording pale imitations in cold studios and then going back to the big houses that their real work paid for. Houses haunted by younger versions of themselves. Usually more than one. Obscene, in my view. Please stop saying unsettling communist things. Maybe I am, but believe it or not, Hirsch, even pop stars can think critically sometimes. And soon I'll just be a girl in a missing poster, if I make it out. I know. Pretty funny.
If Luth is out there looking for a group of non-existent countercultural cunts, all the better for us.
Luz said it, but they don't really believe it. They just want any excuse to operate on foreign territory. Vaguer, the better.
As I said, all the better for us.
We're still not safe, Yana. Our secret police, they look everywhere. They're very scary. I didn't fake every tear, but I faked a lot of them.
I'm still going to get her to the Eastern Republics. This is just a whatever the fuck. Creative stopgap.
I believe her. Yana's my S tier.
Looking at the two girls, you are reminded that all your close relationships have ended in either tragedy or miscommunication. Usually both.
Hirsch, you fucking nonce. Get a hold of yourself.
Very inappropriate, Hirsch. Negotiations? That's what managers are for. Sorry to let you down. I don't know anything about that.
She's not doing your job for you, Hirsch. Come on. Becoming a hyper-tier artist at the apex of her fame and talent. Yeah, I volunteered. But as it shook out, I'm a gay middle-aged bootlegger with a nicotine dependency. Funny the little ways life fucks you.
It's her life. If she wants to bleach it away, that's her call.
Plastic surgery for the soul. Botched job. The other girl looks down and instinctively reaches for her cigarette packet.
Negotiations? That's what managers are for. Sorry to let you down. I don't know anything about that.
She's not doing your job for you, Hirsch. Come on. Pretty simple when you break it down. V's still V, I'm Tempo, and Tempo's dead. Scheme fucking busted.
Busted. Sweet dreams, Hirsch. Hirsch. I'm not sure it even really happened. First thing the instructors do in La Fábrica is take away your name and give you one of theirs. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all.
A begins with A.
I went in when I was 6 years old. So all this kind of seems like it's happening to someone else. Some girl called Ultravioleta. And I don't want to be her anymore. Where did you get that?
Like an unfavorable omen.
I'm just surprised to see it. I was sure my record label shelved it. I don't think you're supposed to have that. Nobody is. Because it's not finished. I never actually heard the final mix. I'm usually very involved, all the way up to release. But this time, I wasn't.
Hold up. Timing is too clear-cut. She sabotaged the release by disappearing.
I had a very bad feeling about it. So yes, good point, Hirsch. It would be very strange for them to release a song with the artist missing in action. You, but from a dream.
The world slows for a fraction of a moment before jolting back into real time.
There was this recording engineer on it, Paulo. He was really sweet. Then one day there was this new guy, Fondo. He was less sweet. And then at the end, this big minister turned up at the studio to listen to some of the mixes. That was extra weird.
Music falls under culture. This minister must be Reyes, your quarry.
Facundo Reyes, that's him. Very old, like most of them. Polite, too. Minister of Mass Culture, something like that. Before he left, he cleared out all the other people from the studio and sat with me in the recording room. Just me and him and all these wires and cold instruments. He told me how much he was looking forward to this song, how important it would be for Luz. He said it would be the soundtrack to Reunion. There was some talk of a concert in Spies too. The whole thing seemed off. Or maybe way too on? Sorry, I can't really explain it. I heard it from my publicist, but Donatella's always saying stuff like that. Only about a quarter of it ever happens. A gimmick? Maybe. To me it sounded very ominous. I don't deal with the schedules, so I wouldn't know anything about that. How do you know Minister Reyes, by the way?
Kinda out of the fucking loop for a big-time spy.
Yeah, Minister Reyes has been around forever. I think our secret police will kill you first. They are very diligent. My bodyguard was an ex-member. Be careful, Hirsch. I like you better alive. I've heard something like that before, yes. Sorry, Hirsch, I'm not really into politics. Isn't everywhere? Those red discs are single play only, right? All the promo singles are on those. What do you mean, weird? There is something eerie about a theme being played out. Completely spent. The red doesn't help either.
For some reason, she's uncomfortable talking about this.
I remember some scandal in Luz many years ago about the weaponized use of sonic torture. But discs? Promo discs? No, I've never heard of that. You can save people with music though. I truly believe that. So I think you could kill them too. What do you mean, took out? Oh my god.
Are you serious, Hirsch? A disc? Fuck me.
Yana, I don't know anything about this. I think music can give you us all, not just save it. But yes, that would mean you can take it back too. So this disc badly hurt your friend?
Fucked him up.
I'm very sorry to hear that. No idea at all. There are hundreds of bootlegs out there of my work. That might not even be me on there.
As Petra told you, Einzelton XR is immune to bootlegging.
Then maybe someone tampered with it? I just recorded a song, Hirsch, like I always do. I'm sorry about your friend, but I don't know why my music would do that.
A thin film of tears forms across her eyes.
That's not what I want for my music. Not at all. Another reason I should leave it all behind. Oh, really? What did you think?
Aimed for nonchalance, flew wide of the mark.
Cool.
I knew you were a cunt, Hirsch, but I didn't think you were a music critic.
Please don't mention it again. Yes, you mentioned already. I know their type. They're obsessives. I mean, it's harmless enough. I don't know.
She's uncomfy.
I never actually said that. It was some nothing phrase that the PR team came up with last album cycle. Sadly, it stuck. By the autumn, they'll have forgotten why they liked it. Moonglow will no longer be Moonglow. Yeah, you're right, Hirsch. I can't control it. Well, I can, actually. I can flee the state and never come back. Random acts of self-annihilation are not unheard of in the Ultra community. I don't like it when it happens, but now and again, it does happen, yes. I get letters too. These days they screen them to keep away the worst. I've had a couple of stalkers, but nothing serious. My security takes care of them pretty quick, usually. But 2 years ago, a girl did kill herself at one of my concerts. With a handgun. Yeah. 3rd row. Looking straight at me. Leonor Sousa. She was 15 years old.
Fuck, I didn't know that, V.
I didn't play a show for 6 months after that.
Don't lump me in with those skanky cunts, Hirsch.
How do you mean, Hirsch?
It's kinda different, Hirsch. I didn't want to be V. I just wanted to be anybody but me. As you can tell, because I fan-shifted fucking tempo instead.
I knew you both, Yana, before the imprinting. You're not just Tempo or Yana. You're your own person now. A two-tone kaleidoscope.
The girl throws a quick glance at the pop star and half a smile.
I agree. I won't miss them. Easy. Keep running all the way to the Eastern Republics. A good music scene and a distant shore. I never thought of myself like that, but yeah, fugitive.
A fugitive from one empire or another. Do angels ever truly know if they're moving through the living or the dead?
And a little braver. As long as I have something that makes sound by my side, I'm not afraid to disappear. Okay, they may be stronger than you're looking for, though. On occasion, I fuck with a golem. I appreciate anything that comes from the heart. Anything that's not commodified. They're a perfect counterforce to my music also. Melancholic rage against melancholic emptiness.
Desolation in different seasons.
I listen to them before going on stage sometimes. They emotionally tune me. It's weird. I can't describe it, but it works. Probably Bound in Piano Wire. Final track from I Will Know You by the sound of your structures collapsing. No. Scum synth?
You watch her nose physically turn upwards a few degrees.
Oh, well, good on them in that case. I admire individuality, even if it's covered in scum. Superblock baby? No, I don't think I have, sorry. Like you, Hirsch, right? That's okay, we can still be friends. I'm not a real techno-fascist.
The wall will be the judge of that. Consult it.
How does Superblock baby go?
Sing in front of a mega talented pop star. Backup cascade. This is far beyond your training.
Cool, I'd like to hear it. No problem, Hirsch. Trying to, yeah. Are you familiar with the old material? I think the overplaying is the point. State-sponsored. Anyway, L-pop's all sad, but not all bad. I brought a few good songs here and there.
A couple she's very proud of, even.
Most L-pop artists go through intense training, yes, but we all write our own material. That's an important part of what they teach us, alongside the dance routines. Creative expression, freedom, courage. Something created by a committee will always have a hole in the center. Everyone can sense it. Something that comes from a heart we have. A heart. Person to person. It's nice. A little intimidating too. I don't want to just play sad music anymore, but it's the only color I've known. I'm trying to find new colors.
She plays a few slow bars, using both hands this time. Based, it reminds you of the final line of a poem.
That's because it's a sweet melody. I could put down 100 of those. I've been playing piano since I was 5 years old. I don't know, people call me a perfectionist. Be a perfectionist or be one of the others. That's what I think. I think the world has too much music. It's everywhere. Shops, restaurants, cafes, rooftops, lifts. Yana tells me even the aerodromes have music players now. Why? Pick up an album. All the covers look the same. Turn it on. All the music sounds the same. It's like music for ghosts. Anthems for nothing. I worked with a guitar player who paid a ridiculous sum of money for the exact amplifier one of his favorite bands used on a record once. And he was proud of it. He told me it was authentic. I don't think so. There's no such thing as a real imitation. Just an endless call and response. Getting weaker by the round. The very opposite of what music should be. I'm a solo artist. I don't have a band, just collaborators. Heavy lies the ground, right? I was far closer to my dancers. They're the ones you breathe in sync with up there. Aurelia, Misty, Lulu, Marla. I miss those girls. I hope they're alright.
The pop star leans forwards and takes in each of the faces carefully.
This is a good photo. It has feel. You were close to each other. And there is 6 of them. That's all you need. More than most people get out of a lifetime.
The photograph is hard to look at, but easy to touch. When your fingers find its edges, a kind of strength charges through them.
Thanks for showing me, Hirsch. No, mostly I think about the mistakes. Notes I sang slightly off. Songs that needed an extra verse, half a bridge. Album names I settled for when I knew I should have pushed further. You built beautiful cathedrals to compromise. I can't stand myself sometimes. The weakness, the mundanity. No, they all have to be good. If they're not, I'd rather give up now and never play another note. A lack of vision, that's the thing I can't forgive. In myself and in others. Indifference and disinterest.
The pop star has nothing further to say on the subject.
So you're some kind of lyricist? Isn't that just another word for amateur? Whatever makes you fulfilled, I suppose. Okay.
This girl was adrift and in dire need of a collab. Time to make your mark, culturally.
We can just call it L-pop. What would you like to know? The genre is maybe 30 years old, I would say. Year 65 sounds right.
As old as her, she is L-pop.
It evolved from traditional Lucy and funeral ballads, but the instrumentation is all synthesizers. That's how you can date it. Certain synth sounds for certain years. The earliest songs followed the Lusa Requiem form too, with extended overtures before the verse kicked in. These days, they're more classically pop in their structure. It's not. The labels let the artists lead. I play 6 instruments, Hirsch. I control all the creative direction of my music, from the lyrics to the visuals to the show lighting. That's why people respond to it, I think. It's real feel.
Then, not understanding how it happened, but very happy that it did. The grown-ups sidle up and cream their share off the top.
I know I'm fading slightly, but I'm still here, Hirsch.
Not fading, shimmering.
Fade, longing, so that, like something has been lost.
A little grave in the heart.
Sorry, I'm not the best at explaining the intent. I'd rather let my music do the talking, or the feeling. But I do know this. Melancholy is the heart of the genre. If you don't reckon with melancholy, you'll never be touched by L-pop. Of course it is, but it gets sweeter the more intimately you know it. A song can communicate with you like it was made only for you. It's a psychic medium. L-pop will catch you unawares if you're not careful. If you want to be roused, first you have to be asleep, right? First you have to touch dream. Most of them, yes. They've tried various formations over the years. Groups, male duos, twins. But the biggest names in L-pop are girls for sure. 16 to 30. Most of us become managers or choreographers. With respect, fuck that. My life, mostly. What else is there to write about?
Failure.
I'm talking to them. That's the point. Two-way mirror. It's my job to be a blank slate. Once I channel the emotion from my life, I carry it to the listeners. Then I become a void. They can project it all back into me. I can understand why it's there. A lot of people are scared of La Luz, but I'd like L-pop to spread further across the world, as far as it can go. There should be no blockade on music, no limit to where art can reach. I took some inspiration from an old Lucian death rite. It dictates that you cover all mirrors in a shroud for 3 days after someone has died. To make sure the dead person doesn't get trapped in the reflection. You don't see it much in the cities anymore, but in the smaller towns and villages, I remember they did it at my grandmother's funeral. I found it very striking as a child. Anyway, I had this dream one night where I was trapped in the moon. Not very cool at all, actually. I could see out of it, but there was no sound in there. No music, no voice, dead silence. It was more like a nightmare, to be honest. And so I thought, when I die, someone needs to cover the moon with a giant shroud for 3 days, so I don't get trapped in there.
True dark. No light in the night sky but the dead stars.
Then I took that image and wrote the song. I think it's relatable. Can't argue with the charts. There is an element of propaganda, yes, unavoidable in a state which actually values its culture.
Not speaking with its champion soldier, its glass cannon.
Call me a deserter then, but I've given enough. No more Hirsch. I don't think anyone keeps a record of that. Beautiful weapons, if so. No problem, Hirsch. Go ahead. No problem, Hirsch. Sweet dream. Hirsch.
This girl is no longer a pop star. She is a liminal artist caught in a liminal space. She doesn't need help with the work, but with identity.
Hirsch, don't be a dickhead. I asked you to be cool.
It's okay, Yana. I've been asking myself that same question. I've got a notebook full of ideas, but none of them feel like me. No, she's always been some kind of stranger. Cascade. Not bad. How come?
Because you fear it carries a curse. Cascade, emissary of failure, death, and the plague of human disunion.
Difficult second album. Won't know until you try. But I think you do have to try. Thanks, Hersh. Cascade. En Iluminado, cascade would be cascatear. Cascatear. You know, that kind of speaks to me.
Yeah, not bad at all. You could even split it. Casca, tier.
You could. Yeah, pretty good, Yana. Cascateer. Yeah, not bad at all. No final decisions yet, obviously. I'm very early in the process. But this was fun, Hersh. Thank you. Sweet dreams, Hersh. Hersh.
Nothing from Earth. That's the horror of it.
All time and place before you. Luminous. Sense and no sense. Cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again. Lyrics I didn't write, but I did. I don't know. The world? The stars? Shared dreams pass round from consciousness to consciousness, covered with invisible fingerprints. I imagined I was floating on the edge of a black hole, moments before falling through, and the stars were chanting at my back. I don't know. I could only get as far as the first moments of falling. Then I woke up.
It would feel something like this. Light folding in on itself, dragging time behind it, face first along the concrete of the cosmos. In front of you would be true dark, but if you only looked behind, you would be the last witness to the culmination of the universe, the spool running clear of the lie. The back of your own head. And for close to 1,000 years, to the awestruck below, you would be visible on the precipice as a slow-motion recording, a monument to the terror and the wonder too.
I thought it was all a little scary, to be honest. Beautiful though. I'm very sorry about your partner, Hersh. Honestly, I never meant to hurt anyone, but I didn't really write that song. Something else did. Sure. No problem. Sweet dreams, Hersh.
Remember, Hersh, no weird shit around V. Later, Hersh. Keep me in the loop.
Purple plastic shimmers as you approach. Tacked to the side is a worn black sticker. UV. Tour only. Could it? Could it be? The brand plate identifies this as a Kagami 7X60. Look closer. This is the Kagami 7X60 Rainbow, Ultravioletta Signature Edition. A ceremonial blade for the High Priestess of Electropop. One of the under-theorized appeals of Lucian Electropop. The quality of modern Lucian instruments, mixing desks, even their cabling, is unmatched.
I know it's kind of embarrassing this thing has my name on it, but it was all I could manage to take with me. It makes music, at least. That's all I needed to do for now.
Achieve something worth commemorating in keyboard form. Like some really good spying. Sold with defects, prone to malfunctioning. And yet, the one they all covet, valuable not despite its flaws, but because of them. Limited run, collector's edition, sold out on pre-order before it hits the shelves. In terms of sheer sale numbers, and people buying it who will never actually play it, they already do. The brand play. Look closer. A ceremonial blade for the hype. It's sold for 3 times the price of the original, despite there being no difference to the internal components. And just think, you've only been hearing it through its internal speaker so far. The brand. Look closer. A ceremonial blade. Some tools make the work feel cooler though. Some tools are limited edition. A tool has no intrinsic value. This includes, but is not limited to, instruments, weapons, and people.
Many. I take it on tour and have it set up in the hotel room. I basically wrote all of Flower and the Precipice on this, during the Missing Glance tour in '94.
Flower on the Precipice has Holding Hands with Strangers on it. That's one of E's biggest songs.
And Yana's favorite.
No need to get cunty, Hirsch.
Yes, please don't get cunty, Hirsch. This is a small room, the only one I have. I'd like to be delicate with its atmosphere.
You brush your finger into the nearest key. A light, airy tone glistens across the room. Middle A. Good start.
Hirsch, what are you doing?
Hirsch, stop. Please, actually stop. This isn't even music.
This little weirdo thinks she owns music now.
We're watching you do it.
Yana, is this a midlife crisis?
This is an everything crisis. Mental, creative, communist, she snapped. V, we might have to get physical here.
Play any old shit and wrap this up. The discordant notes echo out into silence. It is painfully clear that whatever you've landed is a smouldering wreck on the tarmac, beset by emergency vehicles.
Good job, Hirsch.
The smile of a girl visiting her grandmother on the dementia ward.
Thank you for sharing.
Now step the fuck away from the keyboard.
The young pop star untenses as you step back from her instrument.
Hirsch. Sweet.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit. Later, Hirsch.
You're back. And you still look like that. Obviously, it's where they train all the L-pop stars. Everyone who's worth listening to comes out of there. I wish I'd been born in La Luz. Yeah, we do. We've read all the music magazines. I hear they might start running direct flights between here and Cicatriz Frontera soon. We have to go someday. Oh, what happened? Oh. For real?
Her fantasy crushed under your heel.
Whatever. In the body? Oh, not Moonglow. Oh, to be honest, actually getting shot would be more Moonglow. That's even less Moonglow. Basically, no glow at all.
Serious question. Should we ask him to shoot us? If we went to the hospital, maybe UV would come and visit for the PR op. Easy for you to say. You're all haggard. We're prime targets for creepy men. We don't give a shit what your boring jobs are. You're the one who brought him up. Shut your lying whore mouth!
Stop talking like that. UV would never. But yeah, you're being a lying whore and you should shut your mouth.
Sure.
You're back.
Please? It was too hard. I hate lying. She's just not one of us.
You have a serious lying problem. Were you abused as a kid or something?
If that were true, then I would literally kill myself. Thank you. Sure.
Time to face facts, Herschel. There aren't many who can do what you do. They're too unfocused, inept, distracted by soft matters. But not you. You're the rarest class. Hardcore spy. Extremely softcore statements beneath you. History's over. The tyrants and the visionaries are gone. Now it's all fact-checkers, HR departments, and international ethics tribunals.
Proposals to put assets through empathy-effacing conditioning protocols have been stymied by humanist elements within the Operant Bureau, creating a generation of vulnerable, emotionally compromised spies.
Tools of repression for the weak regime to use on those who make things happen in this world. Keep up your hardcore ways and they'll have you in a bulletproof box, facing a tribunal for the crime of getting results. Oh, you'll get yours. When the squishes put you up against the wall, they'll be the ones shivering.
There are.
Throw open the cage. Let the animal.
Hello again. What to leave? Drink up. We close soon.
Cascade, I half thought you weren't going to come. I know you didn't zero me out, but I thought maybe someone else would come.
He knows he's a loose end, and he knows what happens to loose ends. Every time that door has been opened over the past few days, it has been another opera assassin. He has been killed countless times over the past few days. He nods uneasily.
So, what did you want? Has the time come, Cascade? You... wait, what? But... is that normal? I'm not sure people do that to each other.
All frames of reference have gone to shit. He's second-guessing his every conception of basic social norms.
If you say so, I'll trust you on this. Now do I get to rub something of yours? Seems lame. I suppose our relationship is non-symmetrical. I don't know. I'm kind of familiar with everything I see, but I don't know anything. Everything's new, but not in an exciting way.
Unfamiliarity without novelty. A hell of alienation.
The memories are still unfolding. Every day I remember something new, but I can tell some of it is real and some of it isn't. Some, I think, are real memories, but of things I've dreamt, not lived. Or you have. Well, today I woke up with a mental image of a man lying in a bed, no trousers on, drool leaking out of the corner of his mouth. It wasn't until I saw myself in the mirror that I realized that's me. It was the memory of myself through your eyes that I was seeing. So that part's real, but then it all gets mixed up. I seem to remember trying to feed him some sort of pills and then waiting to see if if I got an erection. Bizarre.
No hint of accusation. He's convinced he is misremembering somehow.
There is more like that. I can't trust anything my mind gives me. You want to know the worst part? When I think of that drooling man on the bed, all I feel is curiosity and revulsion. Like I was looking at a specimen in a jar.
You remember the feeling of inert pseudopod, at once mundane and disturbing, like some piece of surrealist human furniture.
But when I think of myself, of you, I also feel just shame and loathing. So it's like I got a double dose. I appreciate that, Cascade. The one part that is mine. I still don't like how that drooling man looks. I would rather look like you.
He strips you naked with his gaze, on his expression a desire that is not lust. As though at a mirror that refused to respond to his movements.
I wouldn't know what to do. Maybe I'll just shave my head so as not to be left with this bald spot. I'll be here.
Hey, Hirsch.
Karolina still looks gaunt and tired, but animated. There is an excitement to her movements, a flush to her cheeks.
Guess so. The bartender's nice. It's been a while since I was out and around new people. Not at all. But I do miss my machine. I could be tinkering right now.
Stupid assignment getting in the way of the real shit.
Sketching out some ideas in my head, though. Something to look forward to when we come back. No. Nobody? I trust you. I'll follow your lead. Yeah, we're, taking a break. Yeah, thanks. I know he acts like a dickhead, but he's just playing a character. Nestor's son. I won't miss that, but I will miss him. I don't really want to talk about it, Hirsch. Weird. Like I'm on the wrong planet. I keep trying to control things with my mind, like I'm still in the machine. And I'm dreaming again, I think.
Bet the tech hangover is making them vivid. Or even making them real.
I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were soldiers or hunters gathered around him with spears. He was chanting like a star shaman. They were wearing furs, but not from any living animal. Thick brown and white stripes. Tent was lit by flame in a pit. He threw what looked like dice onto the ground, but when he picked them up, I saw they were bones. Each side carved with the rune script, just like I use. I didn't understand anything that they were saying, but they didn't like whatever the bones told them. It was like they'd been sentenced to death.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly disturbed.
Probably nothing. I don't know. It was so vivid that it's difficult not to look for meaning, but it would be like convincing yourself you're hearing words in a cooling fan, right? Haven't slept since you last asked. See you.